ready. Ready to go, champs. Y'all can hear me pretty good? Awesome, awesome, awesome. Awesome, awesome. Good to see good to see y'all out there early morning. Okay, I'm just looking great, looking great. We took a vote yesterday. There's about 100 people who took part in that survey, and it said 99. I never had a percentage that way before. 99% of the people believe that the Moors are worse than this ghost white man they created for themselves. Press one. Hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't already. The discussions, if you haven't noticed, we're just going to stay on topic. We're going to stay right where we need to be. A lot of people don't know where they are. They don't know where they at in class. Great. Just have a seat. Great. Have a seat. It's good. A greater approach to how I interact with people on the computer. You know, it's been a long road. It's been a long road. Glory to God, though. Glory to God, though. Shout out to the people, the moderators, of course. Y'all keeping the chat flowing and not getting outside the context of Cairo University. All that other shit on Coffee and Kush TV. Be there. Well, here, but there. Here, but there. Good to see y'all out there. 98 people, 98%. But still, if that's higher than Brother Polite being the creepiest motherfucker on earth, that's good for that one. Did you guys do any studying, going back, replaying why that white man called himself? He could be a white man or Nigger from the asylum. Did you guys understand the asylum, what it is, how it plays out, both how they are trying to make it sound in law, also how it played out in history, what it means in law? Have you been studying? That's what it means to say Cairo, is that you get a grand understanding of what has happened, a major transgression in on earth. You know, especially in our community, the Moors, the French, and the Russian czars, the communists, the Marxists, and the socialists have come upon us and don't trained us to be little monkeys from Universe 25. Luckily, Mr. Gillespie, President. Luckily, Mr. Gillespie was born on October 21st. Woo wee. Luckily, there's the real Gillespie out there. A lot of y'all don't even know what a Gillespie is. A lot of my haters hate me because I'm a Gillespie. They like, what the fuck is that, nigga? Hit that like button and make sure you subscribe. They mad because they ain't did no research upon themselves to even know who they are. So I don't blame them. When you ain't did no research on yourself, you know, it's easy for you to fall into haterism of somebody who has. You know, that's real easy in our community. Niggas love to hate because they spent their whole life worried about the wrong shit, and this person hasn't. And that creates haterism and plagiarism. And plagiarism. They begin taking, doing things they ain't supposed to. What up, Ali? I see you. Good to see you out there, champion. Even in my personal life, people getting dealt with left and right, ragdolled around earth for no reason. So I'm staying on my mission in life to unravel this great history of this Moorish tethering system. Their hope diamond, their need to keep you in a adolescent, incompetent black status. They need to keep you there. So we're going to focus hard on that. And we're going to stay right where we need to be to unravel the secrets of the Moorish French empires and Mongolians and press one, and the trickery of Japan, how they became Native Americans and stole your birthright. God is against all these people. God is against all of them. Don't stole your name, stole your birthright. Don't assume the positions. Don't create theaters of war to assume the positions of your dead. Wow. And got you living as a traveler in a damn false sense of black sovereign some damn where in the multiverse. Press one. And the Moors can't deal with me. They scared of a real war, a mental war. They afraid of the way that I figure out things. So they don't even want to play with Kev Gill. They afraid of us. That's a shame. The truth we have, damn, it make them look like little kids. I saw Sonetta channel the other day. Oh, it said, "Are we chimpanzee?"
Not like this.
I kept scrolling. I was not like this.
Not like this.
I can't do this no more. Are we monkeys? It's so sad to see grown ass men in the hip hop Egyptian, Pan African, pansexual societies across the communities, especially on this homeland. A bunch of odd fellows and fascists, press one, running around the black community, and Marxists. And then when something happened, like P. Diddy, make sure y'all over there for Coffee and Kush TV for Epstein and Hip Hop, Volume 12. I told you. I don't play. It's going to take you 2-3 years to catch up to Kev. I told you. Remember I put Puffy in the bed with Aaliyah and all? I told you. And everybody dead and dying. Gene Dale over there, they gonna come get me next. You damn right they coming, nigga. The law, justice, these bodyguards don't sit there for years tuning in to this channel and allowed this travesty in our communities to go on for so long. Catch the show, Coffee and Kush, coming up right after school. Right here on Channel 54. Your favorite, Kev Bro. They've been sitting around watching the abuse. Now they're going to try to beat the information out here. Nah, it's time to have that real show for where adults can not only go to school in this adult environment, but talk about the things of importance at night, right here on Channel 54, Coffee and Kush TV. But today's conversation this morning, I want it to be directed. I want to come to class and had a role class first, and then we take care of business in the community with they silly show, with all this silliness. But today I want to talk about something very important to me. A lot of people want to continue that video from yesterday, and that's cool. We're going to continue that. We're going to be able to break that down, but I'll see the response that I get from here. We're about to, if you want to call in, feel free to do so pertaining to this subject. The call in time is right now. 424-209-9506. What we're talking about is the Freedmen's Banks and the Freedmen Bureau and the theft of over $2 billion of our people's finances. This is where you're going to get the names of the individuals who were, this is documented, who were robbed, along with your state representatives and your so-called banking presidents at the time, which were robbed all over across America at one time. It was going on at one time when all the nations came and invaded here, not the other way around. So I hope y'all learn something in this alternative media setting and not just sit there quiet as you have been for the last 2, 3 years thinking it's going to be a walk in the park. It's not. Like little children, you got to learn how to be free at speaking. Not because I need you to speak. I'm doing great for you. Don't sit back and just watch me. Feel it. Press one, feel the knowledge. It's baby stuff. Don't just wow at me. Don't just, dang, bro, we don't watch this nigga fall and get back up, fall and then get back up again. Facts. So if you want to know how to do that, and don't just sit right here and contribute, do something. Shout out to the people in my Cash App. Shout outs is good, but do something. You feel me? Fight them back mentally. I thought y'all was playing mental chess. I thought y'all could manifest. It's come to find out people gods ain't what they thought they was. Motherfuckers been in an asylum in the hospital this whole time. And here we are on Shutter Island. Mr. Gillespie, Dr. Gillespie, trying to tell you, you's dumb. You's a dumb nigger. Nigger, ignorant, black, in law. Press one. And you got to wake up to how you retarded. You retarded. La 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 la. Elbows world all day and all night. You got to figure out, as a patient of this asylum, how did you become so retarded and so ignorant of law and being governable? Remember, the law isn't made for those who are governable. It's for the ungovernable. And you don't trade it in your birthright for entertainment. It took on the representation of an incompetent, ungovernable being in law.
Not like this.
And you got to wake up today.
Not like this.
You got to wake up. If you can daydream all you want to, you got to wake up today. You can daydream all you want to. You like the movie Us. You can play in the circus all that you want to. Doped up all day if you want to. This is a hellish state of mind that we were raised in. And you were raised Democrat. And that means the people who raised you as Democrats didn't know what the fuck they was doing. They don't raise you all the way up until this point. All of us got the same memory when it comes to our history. Jesse Jackson face ass. Press what? No, bro. Something ain't right. You feel me? All of us ain't got no memory but this. We were never told our real history. These damn Moors, these damn Pan-Africans and Pan-Americans and French Morocco beings, black people from foreign nations, Slavics in Russia, from everywhere else. Shout out to y'all. I love that. I just like being able to identify. Yeah, that's just fun. Shit. Because we've been black this whole time. And if we're going back to King George and King James and these individuals, it's important to see what these asylums are, what are hospitals, and what was going on at the time. 424. I'm waiting on the people that's been hitting me up about the Freedmans and stuff like that, so I can go ahead and get to my subject matter, because I'm gone. Press one. As soon as I'm up out, once I get to my stuff, I'm ending on my stuff. Press one. So I'm letting the class start the conversation. I've decided this. This is a better move for my mental state. Y'all can start the conversation. Whatever you got going on. I know Ali out there somewhere pressing one. Yep, see, the fellas. I know there's a piece of you that says I studied something. I'm waiting for y'all so I can get going. What's up, Brianna? Kimberly, Shiva, Royal Purple, Nelda B. Good to see you, Amanda, for his glory. Lori, Teron Miller. Good to see you, champ. Let's see who. Ali, Law, highly favored. Shout out to y'all in that chat room. I don't want to be bothered no more while I do my show. So y'all see what it's about. It's about the Freedmen banking system. And here we go. All right. What's up, Tony? I see you, man. You ain't taking part in the class, but you want to be seen, Tony. Press 1. Tony don't want to be, Tony afraid to speak, but he can press 1. That's all right with the ladies. That's like, let me see. That's like what they do on Instagram and all that. But you fellas about to learn how to speak.
To accept, press 1.
Right now. Detroit. Is this Michigan? You're on the building. What up?
Yeah, what's up, kid? It's Rio. I'm calling from Georgia.
Georgia. Rio, what up, champ?
Ain't nothing much, man. All right, so I had put down some notes yesterday. I just wanted to share them with the class before you start.
Wait. Forget the class. Share them with me. Forget them.
All right.
You feel me? They
All
not.
right, so,
yeah, cause don't share nothing with Ali. Ali be cheating and stealing homework. You feel me?
All right.
Go ahead.
So you have to know how to speak on the law that preceded this maritime law. That's what you be telling us. Like, you got to be able to convey the message of what happened to our people. So because they codified biblical law and the federal law.
Say it again. Say it one more time. They codified what? This is very important.
They codified biblical law into a federal law.
Go ahead, King.
Backed by a false sense of religion, like Catholicism, Islam. The law of the land is our inheritance, not reparation.
Now wait a minute. That was beautiful, sir. That's how I know. You know when Baby on Cash Money Baller Block and said, "We don't graduated, Wardy."
Yeah, I'm there, Carol. Man,
wow.
I'm there for sure.
Wow.
All right, cause we got a stolen birthright.
Go ahead.
We got inalienable rights that we got God-given rights.
Yes.
And we give them up because we forfeit them over to this false entity, which would be a corporation, a dead state.
Yes.
And we are living people. We servants of a living God.
Yes, sir.
A living law.
Yes, sir.
Will and the testament. So that'll be in a civil law or common law. And a lot of states, they say that they abolished it in Congress in 1968. And some states won't let you practice, but you can still practice it. But that's the thing. They try to suppress that knowledge, but once you speak on it, they have to acknowledge it because they took an oath to that.
Yes.
The civil law, it granted a king, and the common law we had judges, which was Mosaic law,
which was dealing with the high priest.
And Aaron also was a high priest.
So you get a better idea of what Aaron's rod was really about, other than the allegory concept. There you go. Go ahead, champ.
I thought I had, Kel, I was reading, and I had a concept of it, like a perspective of it, but I had to go back because what I was doing was I was overlooking the biblical law. When you read and you just like, okay, I go back to that. But he put that in there for a reason because that's law. He's supporting what his measures with law. That's
right. Now I want to ask you something for the classroom, because I know Ali's thinking about this right now. I like messing with my man Ali. My man Ali is thinking. So the Moors, they don't believe in the and they don't teach this. The Moors don't teach
No,
God's law or the laws of Moses and how it relates to our law. Do they not know it?
no, they know it. They use it for it's dead. They use it in a dead state.
What if they don't know it? What if, because they're all born in a dead state.
I don't know. I don't deal with them.
But
Cause
I'm
I don't
saying, I
even,
mean, we know they shit. What if they were born,
right.
just thinking about it, hypothesizing? What if they were birthed in a dead state, made to think they were free? A whole nation of
Then they would have to study and show they self approved and figure out that they not.
But they don't believe in the God of Scripture, of Moses. Let's just say the God of Moses, which brought forth the law, which is the contract, what brings forth the
They will
contract.
be
Go ahead.
abstract.
Go ahead.
They will be abstract, like Arabs. Then
Well,
they wouldn't be the heirs. They would be
Abyssinians.
Ab. Yeah, yeah. That's it right there.
Abyssinians.
Abyssinians. Okay.
Yes. Go ahead,
All
champion.
right.
You got the flow, man. I just like talking to you, champ. Go ahead.
All right. Then I got the black. We got speaking on the Arab. I got the black Victorians were not the Arabs. The
Yes.
Magna Carta, Constitution, the Bill of Rights does not need to be changed or amended.
That's right.
Sovereigns, freedmen, Virginians of the Republic. That's who we are. We sovereigns, freedmen, and Virginians of the Republic.
Yes, sir.
So, I got what else? Stay in the Republic, not in Mortmain. Mortmain meaning in dead hands.
That's right.
Which would be like the French protectorate.
Say what? Say it again.
I said to me, it sounds like to me like that's the French protectorate. Like you need a guardian. Like dude said, like you need something over a government.
That's right.
But we govern ourselves. We have our because government is conducted by ourselves. So we would need a governor or a guardian if you knew the laws and you followed the laws. Let's see. The Bible says they have all conspired against thee, all 50 nations. So all these nations have conspired against God's children to ideologically subvert us from our trust or our inheritance.
Yes.
Africans are tethers which attacked us.
Yes.
The Freedmen Bank.
Is there a hold on? Is there a real nationality called African?
No, that's a concept.
Okay.
And it was a scramble maybe in the late 1940s.
Good. Go ahead, Jim.
That's over with. The Freedmen Banks was robbed and taken to Washington D.C.
Yes. Did we show you they went from west to east?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. The Grand Heist, Wells Fargo. Oh.
Wells Fargo.
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
Virginians was royals, not Africans who were tethered. Freedmen's Saving and Trust Company. Not
do
no
tethers have
Africans.
anything to do with Freedmen Trust Company?
Yeah, I believe so. They stole our name.
Well, organically. Are Moors in the trust, sir?
No.
Exactly.
No.
So they're looking for
Not at all.
reparations, right? From what? Slavery?
They ain't even think about that Magna Carta
because they're not even a part. So what are you after, champion? You after something else, something that's owed to you, nothing more, nothing less. Correct?
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Yes. Is that theirs? If they can they put their names there? No, because it's already set in stone. Now
It's
they have
set.
no litigation towards that whatsoever. So they need what? You to fight for a dead state. Dead state of mind,
Right.
allegories of time. Doesn't even make sense when it's applied to your historical self. Go ahead.
I think it was Benjamin Banneker who who built the clock.
Well said.
Uh, and he was a Moor, so they can't, the concept that they come up with is time and space. Because without that, we still living in our forefathers' land without time. So yesterday is still the same as today.
That's right.
So
Ain't
he
nothing
who
new
lived
under the
yesterday,
sun.
he's still living here.
You didn't get a 40-hour work
Yeah.
week until Henry Ford or Benjamin Banneker. Go ahead, champion. Go ahead.
Yep.
Go ahead.
All right. So then I got like, it's kind of like, let me see, Abraham Africanus. So the Abraham, Africa in us.
Okay. Africa in us. So all Africans are birthed by who?
Abraham.
And
The
Father
14th Amendment.
Abraham had what?
Had many sons.
And many sons had Father Abraham. I am one of them. You thought you was thinking about God? No, you was thinking about not your
like
mechanical
this.
mother, but your mechanical father. Go ahead, King.
All right. African, foreign, and 14th Amendment citizen. Marcus Garvey supported.
So he freed the slaves.
Yeah.
Abraham Lincoln, did he free the slaves or did he create them?
Yeah, he created them.
That's right.
The ships with J.P. Morgan. So Marcus Garvey.
That's right.
Had ties with the ships. J.P. Morgan.
Yes, those were J.P. Morgan's dead ships. Those are the ghost ships. Go ahead.
The Phantom. Yep. Abraham Lincoln did not free the slaves, made you a criminal, a prisoner of war, forced to give up your name
and everything they owed, gold, silver, every homes, all become federal lands. Correct.
Correct. So the bankers and the false judges robbed our forefathers.
Those are robber barons, the Lloyds of London, and those boys who created the false city of London, which is a corporate fucking state as well. Go ahead. A tether. Go ahead.
Dead, yes. The federal government seized all our land and bank accounts, nationalized themselves after the Reconstruction.
Yes.
We already said Abyssinians were people with no homeland. Friends and family.
So the work went to the labor unions after the Reconstruction. The same people who destroyed it, this was the jobs promised for them to rebuild, correct?
Yeah, and that remind me, Kel, that made me think about the triangle used to show us about how Germany borrowed the money from France.
Yes. You're talking about the initial loan we made. You're bringing in the initial loan. Well said.
Yeah.
Well said to tie that in. Whoa. You talking about the Liberty bonds, and we agreed to pay back. We agreed to loan France the money to pay back, or Germany the money to correct France or some shit. And they were supposed to pay our loan back, but they took the money, created the state of Israel and the United Nations, and robbed us blind. And we're waiting on a return to our investment, which was ourselves, which was sold by Abraham Lincoln for a penny. Fool, go ahead, King. I'm like the new Dick Gregory around here. Come on, King, talk to me.
The IWW was transferred to Washington. I got 1933 stock market crash.
What?
Was a theater of war.
So all the Liberty bonds was fake. So everything we invested was gone. That fast.
It was gone.
Talk to me, King.
It was a theater of war through the Federal Reserve. All KKK are foreigners.
So they got the money
So I think
all stolen from where? The Freedmen Banks.
From the Freedmen Bank.
That's right. They went to Washington, D.C. and created everything. Is the United Nations in Washington, D.C.?
Through a dead state, a dead corporation.
Is it in Washington, D.C.?
No.
Where is that?
You say is the money in Washington?
United Nations. United Nations.
Oh yeah, United Nations. That's in New York.
So if the ones who conspired against thee is in New York,
in 50 nations, we got 50 flags.
Bingo. And they got Washington, Serapis flag surrounding the Washington Monument. That means America is really under under occupation. The republic.
Yeah, and
All
that's correct.
nations, but yeah, by way of one flag is surrounding the Washington Monument, making them hostages, and having the body of Washington there surrounded.
Like the cabbage, like the cabbage patch.
Well, depend like a surrounded nation. If
Right.
if Washington is the only sovereign or asylum holder, you got a problem. Go ahead, King.
So the 13th and 14th Amendments enslaved you and offset time for 1,000 years.
Wow. Go ahead. Talk your shit now.
No, null and void to be a dead contract or a treaty. Black expatriated equals slave. Space and
Well,
time equals
expatriated that, and then you got to be repatriated, right? So you leave as a slave and
right,
come back a dead man instead of a freedman. Expatriated, and
right,
then the process of what? Repatriation, right?
expatriate,
Okay,
right.
then off the land to right back on it. Now you've agreed to become officially dead. Go ahead.
Okay. Space and time was through Albert Einstein quantum quantum thought theory.
Go ahead.
Uh, they need you to be a criminal so they can tap into your trust that keeps it going. The scramble of Africa was false. You know, I put down I had Father
So they
Abraham
can
put
tap
all
into your
pledge
minor estate. They created corporations
your
out of
mind.
the minor estate, and that's how you're attached to the estate. You're attached to the king. You're attached to the heirs of the old. So go ahead, you got it. But
Exactly.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I appreciate
They
that,
turned
bro.
they turned it into
Uh,
a corporation. So they got 50 corporations. All up under them
right.
are people of in ward, so citizens who are in the
Exactly.
asylum. Yeah, with a governor over them. Go ahead.
And the difference is we are a state. We're not citizens.
There you go. But you
Man,
can't
I
be
got the
dead. You
pledge.
can't be dead under common law. Everything they've done will be illegal under common law. That's why with their law, they don't honor what. So don't honor theirs
Yeah,
when you come
yeah,
into.
exactly.
Remember that. Make sure y'all write that
They
down.
have those.
Go ahead.
They don't have no God in them. All right. You said respect. Yeah. Um,
Before you go, let me thank RT Bell this morning for supporting this broadcast. Deborah Nichols and Cedric Jefferson and my main man, Jason Harris, out there in the program. Support the knowledge and wisdom that's coming out of these airwaves right now. Go ahead, champ.
all right. Pledged by treaties to ideologically subvert. So they pledged by treaties to the 50 nations we was talking about.
To do what
Amending God's laws.
to do this?
Yeah, yeah, to keep us in this uh state of mind,
Which
or
which,
like you said,
which is
mental ungovernable,
there you go, and incompetent.
incompetent, ungovernable.
What
Yeah.
makes you a patient at the asylum? You needs to be governed and need to be watched over. Could they
The
tap
guardian,
into the
somebody
minor
handle your
estate?
political
Go ahead.
pledge. I'll say, okay, amending God's law set by King George.
There you go.
Gen- genocide, expatriate, expatriated you from the land. The Hope Diamond, it gives a line to the port. They want to keep you unaware, incompetent, childlike. That's I put down like the characteristics of people lost their jobs in 1933. Most played the black and white game for a job. Made a pact with the dead state. Those are the Moors. All have a pact by
By
way of license.
by way of what?
I said all have all have a pact by way of license
To do
giving
what?
them privilege
To do what? A license to do what?
to break the law.
That's right, under the King George. Correct? Under our
Correct.
laws, correct?
Which is yes, which is the Magna Carta.
Is it okay? So you need a license to fish. That means you really not supposed to be fishing here.
Oh, that's jurisdiction. They don't have no jurisdiction over us.
But they're not supposed to be fishing there at all.
All right, at all. They
At
don't even.
all.
They don't. They have privilege. Have birthright. They have privilege. That's like somebody telling you, don't stand in front of your house and you that's your land. That's crazy.
So the way people think America is with all these licenses and this one and that one is kind of mainly for,
Abstract.
but it's for people who are illegally doing things. You can do this if you have a license to do so. So the state is the sovereign. Go ahead.
Right, but the state is dead. That's a corporation.
Bingo. So
When
so
you pledge
that's
to the
right.
state,
That's right. So you need a license. If
yeah,
you
you need a
fall
license.
under this, go ahead, champ. Go ahead.
Okay, I got some notes from the guy yesterday. I think his name was George. Um, he said he was a pro se attorney at law, an attorney in fact, a pro se litigant. He also said that Jesus Christ was self-taught. Rules of procedure, and I got two forces of law, which is civil and canon.
And canon
Excuse me,
and
not canon. Excuse
and
me.
go ahead.
Common.
Common law.
Civil law and common law. Common law was more ancient. He told us what religion meant, which was a do-over lie among us. State the state is akin to an insurance company or an asylum,
Which is the state, right?
which is the state.
Go ahead.
The noblemen were the ones supporting the Magna Carta. I got
Bingo.
that down.
The nobleman, who was that?
And that was our people,
But who are the noblemen?
the Englishmen,
Okay, but who are they?
the the Gillespies
And who else?
and Moses.
Archibalds, the Giles. These are the McPherson. This is the old. Guard and shit like that. Different. But you're absolutely right. Go ahead.
All right.
You dealing with
got
what
this
did you
out of
bring up
timeline.
earlier about they in dead hands?
The Mortmain.
Okay, that goes back to the old motto of this specific group, which was touch not the cat but the glove. Meaning what? We'll get back to that later. Go ahead.
Okay. And she prays, like the lady said.
Cypre, yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay. Bill of Rights, Old Covenant of Moses for Law of England, basis of Anglo-Saxon administration. Only freemen can own land.
Told you.
No such thing as the ownership. Yeah, like I said, we got a timeline of when it happened. Garden of Eden, 4004 BC was when the common law. Moses had the law.
That's what he said. That's what he said.
Right.
See
Okay.
how far back he went into that? Don't need to go back that far. Just know this nation was founded on this.
It was right.
Okay, so this is the
ago.
law. Don't worry about the time immemorial storyline of when this Freemasonic man tried to make us go all the way back mentally. Remember, it's all hypnosis, it's all a psychological game to these folks.
Right.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? In one door, out the other. Don't get trapped in the motherfuckers. Go ahead.
All right. And then civil law says civil law is the one that everyone practices this form of law. This is the only law taught in school. This is the one that gives you licenses though. So right there, you know it's something.
So only thing they know
license.
is civil law. What's the God of civil law?
Dead God.
That's the state law. which is amended law
state
to
law,
what? Moses, the laws of Moses.
Moses,
So to deny
and that
God,
Magna
go
Carta,
ahead, go ahead. In the what?
and that Magna Carta,
In the
that
order of things,
big,
the
the
patriarchy
big,
of
big,
how this is set up. Go ahead.
you know, license gave capacity of 33% dowry, and it was also, he said, through consent.
So the women became
And
the mothers, and the state became the what?
the fathers.
Abraham had many sons, and we was adopted into America for real. Hold on,
Nah,
let me hit that.
that's,
Not like
it's
this.
funny to think, cause you know, man,
Not
listen,
like
man.
this.
This piece,
You had that monkey mind. You got that
yeah,
monkey mind.
you got book. Exactly. So we gotta figure this shit out. Exactly, my man. So now that we have this understanding about who our father is, you know. Ah. But
So
there was
we
an
don't have.
Abraham. There was an Abraham in the Bible, huh?
It sure
Then he
was
said Abraham gonna be the father of what?
many nations.
Let me hit the button.
Not like this.
Yeah.
Not like this.
Hey, Kel.
I bet you saw Neto over there doing rolling around in this motherfucking chair right now. Nigga, oh yeah, nigga, I talk different, champ. That's right. Nobody realizing how historically in line, and I'm in jurisdiction, nigga. I'm fucked up.
Right,
You know,
right.
look at my student right here talking this great shit. I'm doing nothing but ad libs like Baby and P Diddy. Take that, take that. This is my album, though. Go ahead, champ.
It's the road, man. Come on, man. It's the you. All right. I got Guardians has award and capable of managing your own political affairs. The remedy is Christ, the law, and your knowledge of it. Um, Tether's misrepresenting you as black.
The remedy is what?
The remedy is Christ,
And what
the
else?
law, and your knowledge of
Go ahead.
scripture and law. I got just a little. I drew a little thing. I put my state instead of Colorado though, but it's all the same because it's all under the same dead corporation.
So
So
you been
I
birthed
put it
to a dead mama. Mama dead. You was dead. You was born dead. Correct.
right, correct. Georgia,
Your mama unmarried. Correct.
correct,
Right. Virgin.
and
Virgin born to a to a what?
to a dead father,
To and a dead mama.
and get dowry,
And get what?
and get
But
dowry.
what you get?
Nothing. You get death.
You get death. Square.
They're squared. Yeah.
And what is death square, sir? What you get as a young black male growing up in society, death square. What is that? Talk to him, King.
You get lies and misapplications of certain things. And,
What
and
happened?
trauma, you get trauma.
What happens in Universe 25? What is that?
You get
Cause that's the
false
hand. That's the
false
hand
life.
you giving, right?
Right, dead hand. You
Okay,
get
so
more man.
you get more man. So you go to the dead state, the projects, ghetto living, and what? And go ahead, talk about it.
And you get to live. It's like reverse.
Of a lawful
Probably
what?
you know
Go ahead, talk to him.
you probably grow up thinking like, man, why I ain't have this or why I didn't have that. But you did have it. But the way that it's structured or whatever, you're not supposed to ever realize that you had, because they need you to be like that for them to live.
What type of drugs are put into Universe 25 for this?
They put
Go
they
ahead.
put alcohol to get alcoholism. Right now they got Molly, they got methamphetamine,
Yeah, talk
they
about
got
the opioids and stuff like that. Yeah, go ahead.
opioid, yeah. I mean they got all type of drugs to keep their mind, their mental state
In,
occupied
incompetent.
and
It's
incompetent,
okay
yeah.
to be
So it's
occupied when you're competent.
right. But
It's
that
it's
ain't
okay.
that's not
It's
the
okay to be bored when you're competent. Because when you're
right.
incompetent, you get influenced by social media. So you start doing things that is the worldly, incompetent. You see, back. Hold on, I'm trying to come back on. And remember, LSD 25 came to Universe 25. Why is it doing that? Okay, it's back on. LSD 25 came into Universe 25 in many different forms of drugs, correct?
Correct.
Death Square, correct?
Correct.
Death Square rat infested with a monkey mind.
Mm. Black.
Black. Dead in law. Do any of us know any law?
Nope.
So we grow up thinking running from the law is fun.
When it's the law that's gonna save you.
You see the contrary lifestyle they got you living, made you and studied this inside Universe 25. They know you're gonna attack each other. They know this if given this amount of drug here. If this food is laced with this. And it gotta be undetectable. It gotta be yum yum good, artificial flavor.
Mm-hmm.
Good. You feel me?
Yeah, artificial just like they law.
Just like
And
they
tell you
law.
that is
Just like their
they
science.
tell you
Just like their spirituality.
constitution.
That makes them
Yeah,
artificially intelligent, artificially inseminated. You know what artificially insemination is?
artificial insemination.
Yes.
It sounds like something that's fake,
No, but when look at artificial insemination is when they are birthed artificially.
like a test tube.
They're like a test tube baby or things of that nature. But think of it like a law. Think of it like immigrants being birthed into a new system.
An abstract law.
Think of it like insemination, not a real birth. BERTH. When like the doc.
Mm-hmm.
What? Like the doc. That goes back to the mooring system. All Moors
Right.
are artificially inseminated. They're not real births. Cabbage Patch
Nah.
Kids dropped off by the stork.
Mm.
They're not real births. They're still on the umbilical cord, the tether. They need the tether to keep you submerged. That tether is what's keeping you submerged. You the being came up. You hear me? You the being came
Mm-hmm.
up from the water, but they need you tethered to the sea, which is them. They need you within a federal mooring system.
In a dead state,
Yeah.
but you in the water, so you submerged. You ain't on land.
Now, who did that to you?
Marcus Garvey doing
So who put you underwater?
the government.
What government? Who?
The false government did by amending the law.
Look, you right there. Who did this to you? Who did this to your people? Who submerged your people underwater? and got you anchored underwater?
Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah. Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah, that 13th or
Oh,
14th
my
Amendment
mama.
killed him.
Woo, that's a crazy question on who wants to be a billionaire on my show. Like, damn, nigga got 14 seconds. Shit, I can't even phone a friend right now. God damn. Abraham Lincoln? Yeah. I was thinking the one who put you on the ship. And I was already thinking J.P. Morgan and Marcus Garvey and these people and teaching you law merit under a maritime banner, but it goes right back to what you just said, Abraham Lincoln. Great
So he
answer.
would have had to been the only one with authority to make a decree like that.
Now, he probably wasn't even real.
All right,
You see?
mechanical. They had him. They had him at the little show. They had him at the show with the Roosevelt show. He was up.
He was doing
Like he had batteries in his
he was
back.
doing the robot.
He was doing the robot.
They got one video of Abraham Lincoln, this motherfucker over there doing a small wonder dance. And what the fuck is he doing?
with a big top hat on.
Facts. And like that's the only print we have of the one who set us free? Nah, bro. Something ain't right.
And a Gettysburg Address, but we ain't got nothing from it.
Hold up, don't make me laugh. Man. My man said in the Gettysburg Address, yo.
He don't even know what that was at.
That's a damn shame. We know that, nigga. This is like, yeah, if you ask a gangbanger wherever you live, hey, my nigga, you know what the Gettysburg Address was? Ain't that what blood was freed us? Ain't that what Cub wrote something about freeing us or something? Cub, I mean, I don't know, something about that. That's hilarious, bro.
The Emancipation Proclamation. That's when they did it. That's when he tethered them.
That's when he did what?
I feel like that's when he tethered them.
That's what. Oh my goodness, this shit is just fucking doing me bad lately, bro. The whole motherfucking YouTube, man. My whole computer just shut down on me, bro. All right, I'm good. No, I'm good. Now repeat what you just said.
I said Emancipation Proclamation. That's when he tethered her, tethered the Moors.
So he put you in chains. So he put you in chains.
Yeah, in bondage. Like, he bound us together with them, but we not, because they not us. But then they amended the laws and stuff to help to integrate. They integrated. That's what they did. They integrated the laws to us and them, but we go by a different set of laws. They know, trust me, they know it too.
So they took our laws and put us under their restrictive laws that restricted them from owning anything. And they're calling that the Jim Crow era and all of this. But they just reversed it. Go ahead.
Yep. I got governor controls, immigrate or immigrant is dual. That's like we were just talking about.
Dual citizenship?
Yeah, dual citizenship. Which the Supreme Court told us that we had to have some place, we had to come from some place.
Yes.
And that gives them franchise, cutting the state in for a piece of the state using, like he said, Duke said, barbershop, seminars.
Where they say that you came from?
They said that we came from Africa.
But Africa is Abraham who?
Abraham Lincoln. Africanus Lincoln. Wait, let me look at you again. Abraham Africanus, the first.
So we died in Abraham.
Mm-hmm. But Georgia's law is not for aliens. They have no rights only privileges.
Go ahead.
Biblical. It says Bible is the basis of Anglo-Saxon administration. And then I wrote down what dude was saying when he was talking about he was a Hebrew that walked in practicing the law of Moses. He's a joke, man. And if that don't make y'all feel no type of way, bro, y'all sitting over here let that man tell y'all he walking there. You know damn well that man. I see the lady. The lady had saying some little things. Maybe you could have slipped your mind. That man, they called us all type of niggas, and he just sat there and told us he was a Hebrew walking in practicing that. Man, get out of here, man.
No, I'm trying to say,
Yeah,
y'all
I
gonna
had to
let that
call it
white man
in,
say
man.
that shit? He said, "Oh
Yeah,
shit."
he told I might be a nigga, but I ain't a nigga for real. What? And that ain't even that's not a trick. It ain't a trigger because we understand. We at the age now where we understand. So, but the fact that he'll put himself, not only does he put himself in your spot, he disrespect you in your spot, and know you ain't gonna say nothing about it because you passive like that. They've been doing this, man. Get up, man.
They don't know nothing. They're ignorant. They don't know no law. The only thing they know is racism and the color of law. You mentioned black and the N word. You think, nigga, what? Martin Luther King, Harriet Tubman, this one and that one. You not thinking nothing about what we think about when they say things of that nature.
Oh,
You know,
that's
you
crazy.
were like, what? See, my rebuttal, bro. Your forefathers is from God. Let me tell you something. Ain't you from Slavic Russia, some goddamn where? Did you ever call me you?
You hear
You the
me?
only black thing, lawless one running around this earth. I talk shit. They want to go there. We going. I don't fucking cower
We
away from.
going.
Yeah, we going
I'm
because
taking
it's
them up
fun.
every time.
It's fun.
I let
Yeah.
them know off the dribble. Only slaves ever came in Georgia was boy that came in 1720. They came from over that way. So we was waving at them when you got here.
I keep me a picture.
I
Where my
got
wallet at?
documentation.
I keep me a picture of all the immigrants that was on them ships in my wallet. So just wasn't get to talking too much shit.
1911. Your granddaddy just got over here on Ellis Island. Y'all was over here.
I treated like Rush Hour when Chris Tucker told Jackie Chan when they was in Little China, he said, you might want to see your little cousins around there. So goddamn.
Them little old boys holding them cannonballs, man. Come on, man.
Me.
You niggas, man.
Your forefathers are a bunch of Smurf midgets who took over Willy Wonka's castle. Go ahead.
Running around here. Come on, man.
My-
Ain't no way, Kev. And I'm gonna tell you, man, whatever after this, man, I know for a fact, bro. I want to be able to say I did a good job, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause this ain't going. You know, I done figured it out, Kev. They don't respect their own. Whatever they doing, they have laws that tell them, nah. But for us though, they know who we are and what our laws is up on the God. They respect that. So they got to tell you something right there. They don't respect their own laws, but they respect yours. But they just know that you don't know yours, but they won't say it to you though. So you got to figure it out, bro. That Magna Carta. I'm in my room now. This Magna Carta and it's Aaron Rod's blossoming.
Yeah.
I'm in here. I'm locking down with it all weekend. And I'm going through the scripts. I'm not gonna overlook nothing. I'm gonna go back to the scriptures through the Bible, and I'm gonna write them down also.
The Magna Carta is a great book, right?
Man, that's it.
That's the law.
That's the charter.
That's the whole charter.
It's the heirs.
That's right.
It's the heirs.
So,
it's your English Bill of Rights.
Bingo.
It's predating. And then I go back to tell you what I told you, that we have to know how to speak on the law that precedes this maritime law. All they laws that they got, 1700.
Now you trying to walk on water. Slow down, champion. Now you trying to just go ahead and just what you doing up there? Hold up, yeah, because Ali trying to take our notes.
It's separate pulling. All right, yeah, I'm pulling back. Yeah,
I'm just playing.
Hey, it is.
Yeah,
for real, Kel.
You trying to use Aaron Rod to do what? Open up the sea, move. And do what? Let our people go.
And I let our people go. It's already written.
So
and when I'm reading it, I read it like he reading it to me. like he said it to me, not no out of spell,
Which one you talking about?
he talking to somebody else, huh?
Which one you talking about?
I'm saying when I'm reading George Gillespie and he's writing, I'm reading it like he's reading it to certain people, like he's reading it to me. You're not
Yes.
just saying it to like I'm just thinking like, somebody in college or something gonna write down an excerpt or something. I'm reading it like he left this material for me. This is some scripture that he left for us or for a certain group of people.
There you go. And what's the moral? The complex is what? Use the law correctly to be free.
Yep, and
Each
that's what
one,
it
each
says
one of
too.
these Gillespies use the law to become free from a maritime commercial state of mind, from that legal hold on.
They
Yeah, so it's
they try to
important.
merchandise us.
Well, that's why they merchant ships. They merchandisers. They favorite word is y'all are colonizers. Well, you the only colonials ever because you under the king. So they not,
Exactly.
yeah. So okay, we colonize. We okay. What the fuck does that mean? You're a thief. You're a pirate. You're a human trafficker. You traffic children. This is how the industry has been ran this whole time. And you see, black folk ain't got shit to talk about. All their heroes is being caught up in little sex things, and they done did too much and said too much over the years.
Don't do bad
Say it
things.
again. Don't do bad things.
Don't do bad things. I'm trying to tell you.
So we grow up lawless, doing bad things and thinking bad things is normal. And then we watch TV like, why that person doing bad things? Well, they're lawless. They're ungovernable. They're suffering from a mental condition yet to be diagnosed. Right, young man?
Correct.
So they're wards to the
That's right.
state, even though they're free, out on bail pretty much, but still wards to the state. Ungovernable, unable to manage one's own affairs, usually let the women
Need,
manage all the affair. That's right up the state alley because they playing
yep,
daddy. Go
in
ahead.
need of in need of a guardian. In need of a
In
guardian
need of a
because
guardian.
they incompetent.
Yes. They can
Let me
be
see,
the
I got
biggest.
something
They
else
can
to
lift. They can lift. They can power lift. They can shoot basketball 3-pointers. They can run for 100 touchdowns in a season. But you ask them
but if
something
they
about
don't
the
know,
law. Go ahead. What am I supposed to
yeah,
say?
but if they don't know that law, that's why I care. I remember you say, like, man, I ain't graduate nothing. I ain't graduate nothing either. But boy, when I walk in a room, and I know what I know, and I don't waver from it. It is what it is.
Yeah. It's a beautiful
Hey,
thing. It's a beautiful thing to hang out with those who
and
did go off and do.
you gave that to me, bro.
Huh?
You gave that to me, bro. Cause I could have. You gave that law to me, bro. Like, look, nobody. I would never ran across nobody in my life, bro, to ever tell me, listen, this is the Magna Carta, and this is the difference between the Magna Carta and the Constitution. This is da 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 da. This da da da. Nobody, bro. Only thing you need to worry about what's the price on it.
Yeah.
Ain't no. We go through like nobody ain't. So I appreciate it, bro. I got a whole different mindset. I got a business now, man. I'm doing things, bro.
Bingo. They say the game is supposed to be sold, not told, but I don't believe that. That's a criminal mindset. I think our game, the way we see it, is supposed to be told. You feel me?
It's gotta be.
Yeah, it's supposed to be told. We're supposed to tell our story,
Like
not
you
sell
say,
it. And
you
yeah,
gotta
yeah,
be.
you got to.
What you say, Kel? You gotta be showed and told.
My shout out Gene Deal. You got to be showed. No, you got to be told. Then you got to be.
Yeah. and F them and feed them beans.
Fuck them and feed them beans. Shout out to Gene Deal, man. Man, anything else, champion? I'm gonna let somebody else get on me. You
Nah, that's
call
it,
back
Kel.
if you missed anything. You feel free to call back after a couple calls, man. Thank you.
All right, cool, bro. Thank you, man.
My
Love.
man, Gene Deal don't know he changed the world with that shit. Niggas gotta be told, and then you gotta be showed. Press one, It was me. Press 1, get ready to tell. Run, tell that. Run, tell that you don't know nothing. This is Shutter Island. Matter of fact, this is what it is. It's a mental asylum. And your ass is retarded. Don't get offended. Don't get offended. The person next to you is retarded too. Look at him and ask him. Told you. We all retarded. We was born as Democrat. Against ourselves. We people of the Republic talking about we some goddamn Democrats and wonder why ain't nothing come to us. Because we giving it to them. You just had nobody be able to tell you and show you how. And that's the glory that we getting right here. Glory to God first and foremost for the information. Next, shout out to Frederick Hunches for the class tuition of the Spirit of Truth. That's John 16. I told y'all, it'd never, hey, listen, who is this? Frederick? Shout out to Frederick with that $50 contribution to the program. There'd never not be another. Press 1. In history. See, the Spirit of Truth operates with telling you the glory of God in history, not fairy tales about suns and moons and stars. Press 1. Times were fairy tales and motherfucking Mickey Mouse. He gonna be able to unravel all that. So shout out to Frederick, yeah, because he understands. Kev is different, bro. I don't know what y'all look. I feel you, bro. They not gonna believe you. Kev is different. You can break it down in history in a way where an average man ain't graduate nothing, just like me. Press 1. See how he was in history? The rest is filler. The rest is filler. It's up to you to find the increments in time in history to apply more pressure. But the foundation, my foundation's solid. You know? That's my job. You can break it down, set the foundation. Boom. Like nip. There it is. It's right there for you. Time to eat now. Now you ready to have a whole conversation about this. In any lane in Universe 25 you willing to dive into. That's what's important. I'd rather have somebody in my chat room have something to really talk about different than who's snitching on who. That's fun after hours. That ain't more there. You should set your mind on, and you ain't even a criminal. You going to work. Well, man, I hate to sound so mean and shit, but you ain't even a criminal, and you thinking on some criminality. Man, did you hear what what's the name said? Which one? Oh, bro. Did you hear Hassan Campbell got shot? Bro, Hassan Campbell will shoot himself for some viewers. Bro, I don't give two shit. Press 1. Did you hear about this one? We got that on our minds before. Not saying that that's bad, but that can come later on. We shouldn't set that as the first, right, Lobo? We shouldn't wake up with yesterday bullshit. And what's my motto? As Deb. Yeah, tomorrow news today. We be talking about shit way down here in time. Y'all don't know, but I got a whole class lined up all week. That's why I said, I'm taking this slow. We got to have a slow semester. I'm going to make sure my students talk like the last caller or either like me or Taj or Sid, whichever one, and just grow, build off of each other. You feel me? Because y'all got to understand, we in a propaganda war against Sinetta, the evildoer of the black people. Press 1. Sinetta and his Moorish belief system of Anunnaki, Android, Nibiru. Press 1. All of their sciences can't compete with knowledge and wisdom. I got all this from scripture, though. So, black people are green aliens from planet Nibiru or planet Risk. Come on, man. All y'all gods are pretty much Sodom and Gomorrah beings. The only alien beings is you, because you're not from here. The only black people is you. You, what's your name? Side Cheddar. These are the only black, oh my goodness, 2 of the same people. Press 1. Sarnetta and his friends. They are the genocidal folk who want to do what? And set out with who? The Russian czars, the Khazarians, the Russian czars, the Khazarians, Margaret Sanger, to do what? To assume your position and to tether themselves and actually have a homeland. But they got to wear the funny hat. My bad. Oh. So they side of the coin is they are playing in the circus. They have to make you black in law. You shall never look towards the trust, the freedmen's trust. You should never bring these things up. Are these people on the trust? No. Press one, say it with me, kids. Are people with these bug eyes like these people on the trust? No. So what do they have to do? They have to keep you mentally dead, black in law. And your religion must be dead as well. That's why, do they come from the book of life? No. Their spiritual practice is what? The book of the dead. Press what? So all of their teachings, all of their knowledge come from old Kemetic belief systems and Hermetic principles and how to activate the Milky Way and raise all the way up to the pineal gland where you have an orgasm out of this world. Press one. I told you, y'all wanted this. Come on with it. Come on with it. So the monkey business is to do what? Distract African Americans from becoming and reclassifying themselves. They are to keep them in a dead state, black. Sarnetta cannot say nothing else by way of the government. There is no real entity called Sarnetta. It is a dead state. Press one. Do you understand? I don't want to be going back over this later on in the semester and my students act like there is no banker that was at the Freeman Bank. Say it with me. Called Sarnetta. There's not one netter, nan nutter at no name. So they're not in that realm of even being here. Press one. Morris World TV, nor him. They want you DEAD and or black in law. This is so interesting. They need you there. Okay? They don't need us talking about the freedmen. They don't need us talking about the banks and the names and none of that. That fuck they whole shit up. Ah, bro, come on, bro. You niggas always talk about Africa. You don't ever want to be Africa because you hate yourself. That's what he'll say. Sarnetta, what about the names? Oh, you hate yourself. Your name was Matumbo, Dikembe. When you was an African, they need you to stay there and never receive what's really due to you, which is the initial investment we made into France and Germany, in which both colluded and collided and became one by way of the United Nations here on our homeland, and gave the money to themselves. I mean, all nations can be Israel, but you, correct? Okay then. This ain't me. Wake up. How do you get out of the grips of a corporate Catholic Pope grip? You have to be reclassified back into your status, not theirs. Not theirs. Okay? And you have to outthink all opposition. But I'm going to give you a great place to start. Like the young man said, like, damn, bro. You know, Kev Kev already gave you the answers. Talking about take a test. I was just playing. There's no test to take. You just got to be paying attention. It'll show by your conversation. I know a lot of people thought, oh man, this nigga crazy, man. We gotta take tests and shit. Really, bro, I'm trying to make it easy on you. Cause when it's go time, ain't no looking back for Kev, bro. You know, I'm trying to see who paying attention and who ain't. Who want to know the truth. And you know what I'm saying? And who just here trying to entice me. Who trying to do this one or that one. Yeah, all that. Press button. Hit that like button. I like button. Now listen up. Listen up to this. It's important. It's your history here.
That the money made from slavery just dissolved and went up into the air. It went into companies and businesses.
Listen.
And not even tracing and blaming those corporations. Those corporations hired people and paid their salaries and their benefits and gave them the ability to raise families.
Now stop. Now stop. You got to be able to see what he said in history, in time. That's what coming here does. We're able to put it in reality. Okay? We can hear what he's saying now. Let's try that again.
I hope you don't think that the money made from slavery just dissolved and went up into the air. It went into companies and businesses, and not even tracing and blaming those corporations. Those corporations hired people and paid their salaries and their benefits and gave them the ability to raise families and to pass wealth on through the generations. This money is what made America financially stable.
Now that's facts if you know what banks they robbed.
The market value of slaves in 1860 was greater than the market value of every railroad, factory, and bank combined.
Look.
Follow the money.
Look.
Because the money we're talking about,
didn't I say you were the commodity? Come on.
Was huge.
Black American freedom history we should all know. Did you know that Black Americans placed billions of dollars in today's money in the Freedmen's Bank after slavery and experienced one of the biggest robberies of our black dollars in history because of it? Now, after slavery, Black American freedmen were promised 40 acres and a mule for their economic dependence, but never got it. Whites substituted the land that our ancestors were due with a bank in which they could save and build wealth for themselves. Now, Black Americans began putting the little they had in the bank, but as soon as they did, white President Henry Cook began stealing the hard-earned money of our ancestors by gambling, investing in railroad bonds.
Now, how? Because you didn't know this banking. Oh, they were using the interest off of what y'all was spending. So as a collective, one individual was using the interest. You knew nothing of interest. You knew nothing. Usury is illegal, which is why George Washington had no usury. See? Y'all be acting like you can't live without fucking 15%, 35%. Bro, that went straight to what? Charitable uses. Man, let's go, champ.
And even presenting numerous loans to his friends and family. He would steal so much that he would eventually bring the bank into a state of destitution. After whites would...
Told you. And after they robbed him, who they put in place? This guy.
Turned to Frederick Douglass to fix the problem, and he tried, but the damage was done. The bank declared bankruptcy and in 1874 was officially closed. At the date of closing, money was due to 61,000 black depositors.
Oh, that wasn't the only bank. Oh, that wasn't the only bank. There's a Freedmen Banks. They robbed you blind. They robbed you and created a national reserve bank in Washington, D.C. on an island that's not even attached to your homeland, where all of these people become estate holders over the grand estate. All of it. all of your inheritances. You want to know why the sheiks are in Dubai with all them clothes? Because they all got rich off your inheritance. You want to know why these billionaires and all of these they don't grew to be who they are? They got rich off of not only what was in the bank, the names, which was used as the interest. Remember, Grover Cleveland, where they do with the gold? They gave it to who? J.P. Morgan in history, right? How does that play out in real life? All of the gold given to J.P. Morgan. J.P. Morgan is the one who had your forefathers on the boats. You ain't even making no distinction between nothing because they did it by way of Marcus Garvey. You see? They robbed you, genocided your people, put them in asylums. There were a lot of people, there were hospitals all over the place. You thinking castles all over the place. They're not. Their names aren't in these banks. But you got a lot of foreigners needing your name because the estates is at stake here. They got you believing in the goddamn Constitution like that was for you. They got you believing in the regulations and the laws that was written for them. They're not coming out of the laws of Moses. They don't believe in God. When you believe in God, you got a renewed mind. That man who called the show didn't graduate shit. That's a blind man. That's a dead man made life, bro. And that's why niggas hate. Because we shine different. That's why. You light a whole room up. Not with the shoes or what you pulled up in or what you signed to, what's in your mind. You know, that's a different feeling, Jim. And niggas want that because they think they can have yours, but they can't have yours. Every person got a light that needs to be shined, bro. You can't look at the next man's or next woman's light and want theirs. You got your own. And you motherfuckers will come up with all type of dubious ways thinking that it's on them and not in them. So you want what they got, but can't handle how they did it. So the things weather away. And what you did was none and void. You feel me? Doing bad things. 424-209-9506. What a powerful, powerful display of information. I don't even know how fellas can be so quiet. We got to turn this shit up. I don't even know how fellas can be so quiet. We got to turn this shit up. Don't just be there sitting there not knowing nothing. See, I told you this was Shutter Island. We talking about the Freeman Banks, the Gillespie Hospital, all that. Everything all of it's related. You talking about the theft of whole nations right here. I'm looking for something specific real quick. Yeah, so why are nobody talking about the Freeman Banks that was robbed? Wells Fargo, and how they were established and how they were stealing the gold out of banks out west and moving it all east and creating straight to Washington, D.C. Why are you brothers afraid to speak about the Savings and Trust Company? I mean, you're supposed to put your trust in God. Press 1. Well, what is that? Hit that like button and subscribe. Said, I see you way in the back. What up, champ?
Oh yeah, I'm here, bro.
What up,
I'm just
brother?
working. That's it. But I want to call in.
What up?
So we're talking about the debt and how like stolen valor, like you always say,
Yes,
stolen
sir.
valor, and how the victorious became black. So I found a word that I've been hearing a word that people have been throwing around, and it's called assurity. So the Victorians are held as a surety. So I want to read the definition out of the 1828 for
All right,
everybody
now I
who.
want y'all to listen because this is what I mean is they put it's in the dictionary and they put it in law. So listen up. Go ahead.
All right. So a surety, it's a noun. It's a security or safety. That's that's the first definition. The second one is foundation of stability and support. So let's go to the fourth one. It's security against loss or damage. Security for payment. So that's talking like about the debt you were saying to France to pay back to Germany and France to pay back to America.
Yes.
With this fifth one. So in law, one that is bound with and for another, one who is entered into a bond or recognized, recognized to answer for another's appearance in court, or for his payment of a debt, or for performance of some act, and who, in case of the principal debtor's failure, is compellable to pay the debt or damages a bondsman, a bail. So it says in Scripture, Christ is called the surety for a better
Wait a minute.
testament.
So a bail and a bondsman is the God that's in the Bible too, right?
Yes, sir.
That's why Jesus said, "Give Rome what to give." Oh my
He
goodness!
said, "Render unto Caesar what is Caesar's."
Bam! But it's the same. It's the same thing. It's just like this is the God you praise. You worship Baal because you follow the laws of Baal, so you pay Baal to stay out of hell or jails because the letter J wasn't invented back then. Go ahead.
It says too up here. It says, "We our state hold as you yours, while ours, while our obedience holds on our surety none." That's tongue twisting. That's like a riddle. But yeah, this. It just shows how, and you know, they're saying like a bond and evidence of us or the blacks being a surety to the system is the birth certificate.
Okay, so
It's printed on bond paper.
it's spinning on. Okay, so your birth certificate and your assurance of what being born dead. Well, of course.
Yes, sir. Yeah, and it gives the state possession over you.
Okay, so being
It
a
creates,
mortar, this was a wrongful failure to discharge legal obligation or demand made by a fitting time and place. So we got to combine that. That's Roman law.
yes, sir.
So this is all about the not sufficient to put a debtor in mortar. Okay. So okay. Shit. Go ahead. I just want to put it up on the board before.
And it's a perpetual debt because you can't pay the debt off with fiat currency like we work for. It can't be paid with fiat currency.
What? How? So the debt has to be paid with what?
Silver or gold, or something redeemable, or something of equal value.
Glory to God. Yes. Did Jesus Christ pay with his life?
Yes, sir.
Now, is Jesus Christ the more valuable than any gold and any silver?
Yes, he will be the standard.
He will be the standard. Well,
I don't even know how you would say it. It has to do with like the guy was mentioning equal weights and measures.
yeah.
I would assume that would tie into it.
Heart, and that's the heart. Got to be what that old Egyptian.
Light as a feather.
Okay, and so what that mean to you?
Well, I mean, you have to. I know the Bible talks about the circumcision of the heart and how there's a renewing of the mind, and how the people of God will come back to Him and be changed. And it has to be a personal, willing thing to do. It can't be something that you just.
Now wait a minute. Now watch this. Now watch this. Jesus said he got to. He got to. He said he was going to come back and do what? Redeem what?
What was his? What was old?
What was old?
And that would be the land and the people attached to it. It would be the people without the persona of, like the straw man persona.
Bingo, the tether. The
Yes,
evil.
sir.
The evil. So it's a trust company.
Yeah, I mean, if you and going back to the Freeman thing, I have to look at it
The
again,
American
but
courts is a ship, and it says, "In God we what? Trust."
trust.
And they say it's big business.
Yeah, and the whole thing with the ship
Go ahead.
and the subversion of common law. It's a wartime thing. So in wartime, we go up under maritime. We go up under martial law. When one under martial law, the law that is invoked is admiralty, the admiralty martial maritime law.
Now, would the
So as long as we're in
orchestrator,
this,
would the grand architect know this?
yeah, I mean, he set the ship up to do this.
So he dies and comes back to redeem. He's also
Yes.
the guy in the Valley of the Dry Bones.
What was the last? Say the last part again.
What does that have to do? Like the Valley of the Dry Bones that spoke in life into the bones? What is that?
Yes, sir. It would be the people waking up to their bondage.
No, but what scripture is that?
Oh, where in the Bible is it?
Yeah.
I don't know off the top of my head. I could look it up real quick.
It's Ezekiel 37. And let me see. What is it? 37. Uh, yeah, Ezekiel 37. Maybe somebody can call it in and read it. But it goes to show you it's all relative. Moses' law is here. Didn't they say Egypt was in America as well?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so that makes sense. And you battle the Pharaoh here, which is you got all
Yes.
the Egyptian philosophies and mythology. This is where all nations worship Pharaoh, worship Caesar or the Pope, the seat of Peter, who Jesus called who?
Satan.
Satan. The hands is the world is given into the hands of the wicked. There you have it. Anything else, champ?
Nope, that's it, Kev.
My man. Thank you, Said. Always great to hear Said pull up on the show. But yeah, it's all about this trust. It's all about from allegorical sense to the laws of the land, which is common law. from dead to life. There you go. Thank you, Nell DeBean. Thank you for that. Shout out to the people who out there. Hey, Kenya Gaddis, shout out to you. She says for supporting the broadcast. Thank you, Kenya. Shout out to you in the world. I hope God blesses you as well. This is just a blessing. I hope you learning something with the many different conversations that's going to be calling in now and in the future. So they switched everything from you all into a Freedmen's Trust Company. Press one, chartered by who? Congress. You see that? Washington, D.C. And this is a beautiful thing because when you start watching that young lady break down how they got into the trust, how they genocided you out of existence, it's all going to make a lot more sense. The initial investment to what you're calling the Federal Reserve is your forefathers' life savings, your former military's money and names, everything they worked so hard for, seized at one time, homes seized. So this is very important. Hit the like button. This is very important. I'm going to be posting this on my Patreon so people can watch in their own time. Support the broadcast. I love every bit of what we do here. First thing in the morning, and this is very important because again, the Moors are not in this conversation. They ain't got no names, remember? Remember they came here when? There's not a noble nothing. They took your sovereignty and tried to assume your position. The Moors don't teach you about this. They teach you about staying submerged and how to navigate underwater. You hear me? I said the Moors teach you how to navigate underwater. But you don't serve a water god. You don't serve Poseidon. There are many gods. You don't serve that God, do you? You don't follow the law. You serve the God of the laws you follow. Am I correct? And you cannot be double-minded. So either you're going to serve Poseidon or you're going to serve the God in which created Adam from the dust of this land. You're going to serve Ursula? Or are you going to serve the God of Moses that brought the law from the mountaintop? You got all of this evidence on the inside and nothing over there but fairy tales and illustration. Your imagination is better than their illustration. Let me say that again. Coin this. Cop the t-shirt. Your imagination is greater than their illustration. Okay? Look at that. I could have been a pimp, but I chose to be an urban conservative presbyter. In the universe 25, with this jibber jabber, what? But you see, there's Brother Polites out there, see? What happened when you get in your ego? Brother Polite gone. Pharaoh gone. Black community ain't filled with nothing but niggas with dreadlocks and females with piercings in their noses. Press one. They have no knowledge and wisdom, and they don't count. They come from Haiti. They don't count. They come from France. They don't count in this situation. If I was you, like said, you would want Kev Gills, Mr. Gillespie, to get his cut off of what his forefathers went through. I would want everybody who's tied to this. Just like we help Ukraine. I don't want no reparation. Nah, bro. We want our initial investment. What's the going interest? I told you I'm trying to get us paid. Tyreek and them trying to get 100,000. Nigga. Look at Kev. Nigga, I'm trying to get us paid. What King Von say? I heard they offered 100 mil. Tell them niggas we need 102. Bro, fuck that. I'm trying to get us paid in real revenue. But you got to believe in God and the law. That's the only thing about it. You don't even believe in God no more. Y'all was believing in witchery and jumping over brooms. Verse 1. Y'all tried to come against Mr. Gillespie and found out the hard way. And bad news beat you home. Verse 1. Yeah, they don't have to find out the hard way. Yeah, Kev ain't the one. I'm not here to play with you. And I'm not the person in your brain you think I am. I'm me. The hell wrong with you human beings on this earth? Hit that like button. See, you got ammo now and you've been taught well. See? They try to come against Kev Gills and I got all this in me. I'm supposed to be teaching. Say I had fallen into one of y'all's snares. Then my people, my class wouldn't know about this. So that they was trying to remove me from y'all. Because y'all believe this shit? The hard work of the professor. These motherfuckers thought it was a game. But we here now. The Moors have no motherfucking jurisdiction here with this conversation. They only play around underwater. That's why they part of the fish god Dogon tribe. Because they only come up, they can only breathe for a certain amount of time, like the Bible say, 1,000 years. The 1,000 years that they made up in their head, because they have no jurisdiction. See, my plan is to cut all the tethers off and let our people come from up under the water. What's them lakes they drowned us up under? Them right there. That's my vision. They cut all the Tariq Nasheeds off, cut all the foreigners off, everybody saying black and dreadlocks and how we got to go to the motherfucking woods and live like we Adam and Eve again. Bro, let's get serious. Cut them off. And hey, wait. They don't even believe in God. They believe in Pan. So that's even more clear. And you know, God gonna know who you is by the way you believe in the law. What law you follow. And so all you niggas that been wanting to be rappers, just that's the law you follow. Panism. Press 1, you caught. And you just caught. Ain't nothing worse than being caught and in judgment. When you caught, you got to stand judgment. Press 1. There's some people in y'all life that just caught right now. And they waiting for judgment. They don't know what the fuck is going to happen. Press 1. Some of y'all think y'all can prolong judgment, like the Terminator movie. But you can't prolong judgment. You just can't do bad things. See? The moment you do bad things, judgment is upon you. I don't even want to be around you niggas no more. No. Ain't no telling when judgment gonna hit you upside your head. Hit that like button. You think I want to go to an event where a bunch of y'all at? Neil, that's one big judgment casualty right there. I don't want no part of it. No. You want some of this too old, man? No. What? See? And now y'all don't pledge to be against God and to be mermaids. Y'all don't pledge to be gods. And now your mermaid witchery don't work. Damn. Y'all mermaid witchery, the ancestors didn't tell y'all about this? Y'all ancestors ain't real. You just playing. And that's necromancy. Your ancestor didn't say nothing. You talk to the dead, that's necro. That's against the law. Burn them. Press 1. Burn them. How you talking to the dead? Press 1. You talking to the dead, you must be living there. Then you finna go do yoga. So let me get this straight, little witch. You do yoga where you practice on being dead and breathing real slow till your head explode. Your state of mind is dead. Your race is dead. Everything about you is dead. Your currency is dead. You on Facebook in a metaverse? That's a dead world. Press one. You just fucked up. And you just invested in crypto. You might well go to Disneyland. Press one. Hit the like button and subscribe. Don't do bad things. Tired of it. Tired. The false matrix. What woman is going to challenge me on my mindset? I wish my mama and them would. I know them niggas wish they could talk like that around their house. Some of you niggas can't talk like that around your house. Y'all get put out. Press one. Some of you niggas can't say shit. You just got to sit right there and take whatever the false sense of matriarch got for you, which ain't shit. That's one but a job at Taco Bell. Verse one, that's what a patriarch get you. You get the gang bang and fill up the hospital and go to jail, which is really the psych ward where they treat you like a little kid. They give you a little tray, a little muffin every now and then when you do something good. Press one, they tell you when you go to sleep. What time? Just like what you tell your kids at home. Press one. Then y'all dumb niggas be getting out like we missed you. Press one. Nigga don't murder somebody when it was 18, now they 36. I'm out, nigga. I don't know you no more. Press one. Nigga, I don't know what you capable of. Let's get out of this mindset where the criminal way is no, nigga, rehabilitation. The only reason why you free because they gave you 30 years. It's the 30th year. Who knows if you rehabilitate? We gonna see. America don't rehabilitate shit. It's gonna show right now. Press one. It's about to show right now. Niggas be in jail doing work and cleaning up. Go ahead and apply as a janitor. No. I'm done. If you don't want to learn nothing, that's on you. The genealogy and the Freedmen Bank. Press one. These people don't have nothing to do with our banks, our original money, our gold. They stole it. And they used a man in blackface to do so, to genocide our people. And then that man became and set off a trend of pledging to genocide and keep them submerged by people like Sonetter, Morris World TV, Brother Polite, the people who say God body, and any other person that's against the laws and the regulations of the scripture and how this law is here. And if they were so free, why don't they take their ass home? If they were so Africa, why don't you go home? Stop trying to convince me to go to your house. Nobody want to go there. I don't like the way y'all plugs looked on y'all Xboxes. That's weird to me. Press one. I don't like the way they plugs look in a different country. I think that's stupid. I don't like French fries. I don't like none of that shit. I don't like none of it. And anybody got a problem with it, come to this channel and say something. Don't let me sit right here and talk about you Frenchmen. Because I got a Frenchman on my team. Said it gonna let you know about yourself. Nigga, gonna let you know how you infiltrated and ideologically and genocided our people out of existence so you can become like the term black means something to me. You not my brother. Press one, you Cain. You a child of Satan. See, that's how you got to come at them. You can't let them have no wiggle room. You shut the fuck up. Man, shut the fuck up. You's a child of Satan. You have a pact with the devil himself. Because see, they can't combat that. They need you subvert. Hey, brother, let me tell you about how the white man and how they got you and how you need to be a Moor to get back in and to be a sovereign. And all of them is foreigners. Them is all a part of the French Moroccan peace treaty. They trying to make you look. Ain't nothing. Marcus Garvey is a Jamaican Frenchman. Yeah, Marcus Garvey was hanging out with Walter Plecker. Do your research on what he did to your people. You might as well hang out with King Leopold. Speaking of Leopold, but we're going to get back to that. I'm just talking shit. They cannot stop us. This was the pact with the devil. Those sheiks over there in Dubai and the oil tycoons and the Rothschilds and the Rothburgers and the French one and the Dubois and the Pitt. Those are your enemies. If God was to return, he'll tell you Marcus Garvey genocided you out and helped J.P. Morgan and them get you on them boats that sunk your heirs. Press 1, hit the like button and subscribe. Coffee and Kush TV. What knowledge do you have? Go ahead.
Yes, sir, Kev. Enjoying the show, bro.
Who is this? What's your
I
name and
called
where you
in.
calling
This
from?
B. Oh, this B from Texas,
Come
bro.
on,
This
bro.
B.
Come on. I thought you was one of
Yes,
them.
sir.
Go ahead.
Nah, no, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Nah, I'm enjoying the show, man.
Thank you, sir.
you break-
Welcome
you
to
break-
the show.
Yes, sir. Breaking down about the Freedmen's Bank and the theft that they done, bro. Like that, it explains why they don't want to go to the law. They can't go to the law. They got to stick to their friendship treaty. They, like you even taught us, they have to.
So they're bound to the sea.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They bound to the sea, like they're tethered. They, that's what they are, tethers. Like,
go ahead, King.
Another thing, like even you was talking about that 1,000 years and how they have all this false history
Go ahead.
and I was looking. You played that video some days ago when you was talking about the Moors and what's that guy named Saint Maurice and all this, and I started looking, bro. Man, it proves that they Aryan. I sent you some pictures.
What?
Of it.
Wait a
Yes,
minute.
sir.
Wait a minute. Let me bring this up before you get started. I like when B called in because I know he sent me some picture.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I love my class. I ain't even gonna lie to you. So we're talking about a all Aryan overthrow, like I predicted.
Like you, yep. It's like you said.
Bingo.
Like, man, it's there, and how they playing a black and white game, and all of that with, like, hey, you said it. It's chess, not checkers. They playing chess with this black and white game.
Told you.
Yes, sir.
So let me
I'm
bring
like,
this
wow,
up in
man.
about 15 seconds, then I'll let you go. I just need to bring this up. Oh, what a great day. What a great day. What a great time to be alive. Because this is
And
beautiful.
man, I had to sit back and listen. All the brothers
minute.
coming with
Hands across America.
Yes, sir. Oh yeah, and that too.
What?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Oh,
sir.
I'm bringing this up to the classroom.
They hands across America for real.
Wow. Just like the movie Us.
Yup. When you hit it, you gonna see that too. That's exactly. I'm like, wow, bro.
Damn. Let me see here. Let me see this. Okay. Hands across America. The mooring system. Go ahead. We on y'all ass. Go ahead.
For real. Now that's the tethering system.
Go ahead.
Now, all right, you can see all three pictures. The picture to the right, of course, that's from the movie Us. They showing that they tethering, and you got the when they was doing the fundraising and with the Hands Across America. Then over to your right is this goes back to the Moors. The people that I brought up there, they call the Basque people, like
Basque?
Bosco,
Like Basque?
Basque. Yeah, yes, sir. Basque.
Ain't Basque with ain't that an odd fellow that Jay-Z mocks his hair after? I don't know if what's Basque.
Basquiat. They call him Basquiat. Now see, that might be a derivative.
Yeah,
Same thing to me.
On. Go ahead. So what about this Basquiat Basque? Go ahead.
All right. It says that they are the original gypsies, right?
Oh my goodness.
Yes, sir. It says stereotype Basques were known as the original gypsies. Although that may be true, the original intent was not of today's definition of gypsies as a trade. They are known for travel to distant lands and to bring their goods.
Yeah, they're
All right,
goods, of course,
but
and their witchcraft.
we know what that means.
And their witchcraft.
Yes,
And
sir.
hey, wait a minute. You know what goods are because gypsies are the prostitutes of the old. So, what was that? My goodies.
Oh,
What, Sierra?
dang.
Was that Sierra?
Yeah.
Okay, here it
Yeah,
comes. The goodies.
Sierra.
Yeah, I bet you
The
want my
goodies.
body. Bet they come in like that, bro. You looking for
Oh, man.
you already know.
They staying in the joint.
It's
Oh, man.
over. Could you imagine Air
Oh.
being seduced by one of these ones? Right? I bet you want my body. I bet I know I'd have been my neck.
But
been,
they want,
huh? Go ahead. I'd have been dead.
they want,
Fucking bitch.
they want, they want to seduce so she can get your goodies. Your
That's
inheritance.
it. Yo,
That's what she out
that's
there.
see, your goodies is the hope diamond.
Yes, sir.
So
She
yo,
trying to tether in.
yeah, that's the tether. Then
Trying
she
to-
gone. Then you die, and her whole family becomes your heir. I bet you want my
And here they
body.
come.
Here they come. The portal right to your penis.
And they don't even know, like man, attached to her is all her family, just like
Here they
that. Hands
come.
across America.
Hands across
Here they
America.
come.
Here they come. They all your baby mama and her whole lineage is coming. All uncles and everybody.
Yes, sir. Oh man.
Y'all better check that out. Y'all
now-
niggas ain't interracial relationships. I bet y'all got the life insurance on y'all, all type of shit. Y'all better both.
Yeah, I ain't gonna even lie. I'm telling family members just
No,
like
y'all
that.
better-
Like,
yeah,
hey, man,
hey,
she
bro.
better make her serve God. You done already attached it. Well,
Make her
I
know
don't
what God
you
is
know what I mean?
immediately. This is what God is.
For real.
Yeah, take her, make her have some
And
moral
you will
fortitude.
not get my inheritance. You will not
Inheritance is
take
of the
this
Lord.
inheritance.
Make sure you know every word of what God said.
For real.
Go ahead.
It's imperative. Now, that what goes with that, these people, these Bosky people, they are attached to the guy Saint Maurice, who they always talking about.
What?
Because I sent you, yes, sir. I sent you a bunch of pictures. They illustrations of Saint Maurice statues that they got of them.
Okay.
If you scroll up, it even shows.
So are they French? What are they? They gypsy? They're Egyptian.
They both.
They're
they Spain,
Egyptian.
They from Spain.
Go
yeah,
ahead.
Egyptian,
Yes.
Spain, and France. They all.
Yes.
It's believed.
They're Moors.
It's under a different name.
They're
They
Moors.
Moors. Yes, sir.
Because they're
They
travelers, and the gypsies have the circuses, and they're
Yep.
male prostitutes. I'm just being real, y'all.
That's what.
I'm just being
That's
real.
what it is.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Man, even his clothes look weird. Why like I'm like, when he pull up his clothes, like, bro, why you looking like Cameo with the jock strap on? Like, that's weird,
Ooh, I've never seen it. I've never seen it before. I need to see it some clothing because the classroom needs to be able to recognize Basque.
Let me.
Is that
Let me
those
send-
little
let me
parties
send
they
it.
be having where they put those masks on and stuff?
This more like when they dress up like they only like knights and everything. But then they always represent with their flags, with this shield, and with this bird, black bird on the. It's called the black bird is called the Arona, like Aaron. It goes back to Aryan. Arona Belzer. And it's attached to the Aquila, the blackbird. So they the blackbird, they all under this black bird, but it goes back to being Aryan. It actually means Aryan.
Okay, well, but what
I'm
is
about
this?
to
What
send
does abstract mean? What is it? You sent me the Basque language is included in the Ding Caucasian language family. What does that mean?
Now see, that's what I was saying. Like that bird on the flag, on his flag is called a Arona. and all of these in a language, it means it means Aryan. It actually means Orono.
So the black
It means
bird,
Aryan.
the black bird.
They Yes, sir. That bird,
Send
same
that to
thing
me.
as the.
Send that to me. I'm
Okay,
trying
I'm
to
about to
find
send
the
it.
bird, because you know those German birds. They use a black bird like a phoenix, but it's like a black bird
That's
rising. Go ahead.
no, that's the one I'm talking about. Yes, sir. Same one. I'm sending it to you right now.
Oh my goodness.
Same
So
one.
that's on the Russian Imperial Guard, like when they said the Buffalo Soldiers and all of that. This is crazy.
Yes, sir.
All right. Makes sense. Germans.
All right, I just sent it again.
Ooh, the Basque nose. Oh.
They relative.
Oh, they got that beak. That's how you able to tell.
Yup.
Ooh.
Got that beat.
Yeah. Go ahead.
You just got it?
And they got
You got that one?
and they got the KKK dunce hats. Oh
Yup.
my goodness,
Yes,
bro.
sir. And if you look at the one on top, I got the KKK and St. Maurice together. They got the,
Right, let me
the
pull this up for
blackbird
the
on their
people.
shield.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they relatives, so it makes sense.
You can say, yeah, they
they Aryans.
relatives.
Straight up. That's it.
What is it? What you
That's
said?
why they in a good. I sent you a whole slew of pictures, but the one at the top, I got the Aryans, and next to them, it's got St. Maurice, and they bearing the same symbol of that bird, the same symbol.
Are they still coming through? Tell me about this etymology of Aryan.
Okay, the etymology of Aryan.
Oh my
Now,
goodness. So the blackbird. Oh my goodness. Okay,
the blackbird is the eagle. That's that blackbird. Now I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read this excerpt for you real quick. So, all right, it says the Orono belzer. That's the blackbird, what they call it. It means Basque blackbird. It is also the Basque name for the golden eagle, Aquila. And that's what the Germans and the Romans call that, the same eagle. The Aquila is an ancient Basque and Navarre symbol depicting a black bird, heralded eagle upon a yellow background. Today is the most used by the Basque nation as a symbol of sovereignty and independence. So they got false sovereignty and false independence. That's their symbol. And when it goes to the etymology of the Orono, or what they call a bird, the Orono belzer. Orono means vulture or eagle, but then it also is hyphenation is ARRAON, Orono, but it goes back to Aryan. It's a descendant. Aryan is a descendant of Orono, so it means the same thing. So whether it's spelled ARRIAN, Aryan, or ARYAN, it's the same thing. So when they talking about St. Maurice and all this, that's Aryan Brotherhood. He got the flag, he got the shield on. I got them with the KKK with the flag.
Yeah.
And the shield.
I got you. Now watch this. What does
yes,
got to
sir.
do with this is just real nice. What this got to do with what they say, the Freeman's Bank records and the savings accounts?
Well, it's showing the same people, whether black or white, tethering themselves to the people of George to come in and do what they do as gypsies, to tether themselves to it, to come into the nation, to become black and white. You see, you know what I mean? So it was just showing a relation that the Aryans, which are black and white, and which the Moors, like they try to tell us that we need to be part of the corporation, but the Moors are the Aryans. It's the same people. That's pretty much all of that showing.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Now,
sir.
now, the freedmen's and the names that now talk about how the Moors can't had the freeman names. They're not
All right,
attached
the
to the
Moors
to the
can't.
accounts to the freeman accounts or none of that shit. Go ahead.
Right. That and they talking about having. Oh, we need reparations. They be with the weed business again. They don't have nothing to do with it. They foreigners. With showing all of that again shows that they foreigners.
What's
and
more,
and
reparations or an investment in 3 different nations?
now see, yeah, they don't have that. Like we not, like you said, we not after reparations. Like they trying to they don't have no claim for restoration because we need restoration. They don't have a claim now. Same thing when it was talking about more unprofitable ground. They standing on unprofitable ground.
Which is the water,
They
salt water.
Yes sir. Salt, yes sir. Yeah, dang, salt water.
Yes,
Can't
sir.
nothing grow. Yeah, you right. Yes sir.
How
Yes
much is
sir.
salt water worth?
And I don't, nothing. You can't drink it. It's nothing you can do. It's good only for the sea or what SeaWorld or something. You know, that's about it. That's about it. And then when you was talking about earlier about the interest, and then them attaching themselves or trying to attach themselves to creditors, you know, and debtors, all they payments. Everything like I read the definition the other day when I was talking to you. All that stuff got interest on it. So all the money that they stole, like, man, it's uncountable amounts of interest that they owe the Freeman's Bank because they stole it. It's unlawful.
No, they
the way
didn't
they
steal
did
it.
it.
They
It's
didn't.
unlawful.
They invested it in nations.
But they still those nations still owe back to the trust.
Yeah, but we just
That,
ain't woke up yet.
yes, sir.
The money's
Yeah,
there.
you're right.
Oh,
So my thing is, what it's gonna take
did you get what I said?
air. We got the air.
Did you get what I said?
Yes, sir. Yeah, the money is there.
Yeah. They invested it in their nations, in sister cities. Did the money are these nations worth anything? Is your investment worth it?
Well, just like we see them passing out aid to everybody and everything, and then all these. Well, look, all these countries.
So we going into debt. So we went into debt with our investment.
They got to pay it back. Yeah, we did. So they got to pay.
So, and none of these companies pay taxes or pay their initial investment holders nothing.
We need that debt collector.
No, that's what I'm saying. What happens out of that? Like, what do you think around that?
They have to make it right. So we have to force them to make it right. Like you said, we got to know what's really going on, and then law, like that's unlawful use or fraudulent act. We got to, like you said, go to the Supreme Law to make them
act?
pay it back.
You were the initial investment. Did the investment? Is there any returns on investment?
We got all right. We the initial investment. They send it. No, we invested in them.
What we know is the company itself has become more of a debt than a problem.
Than the asset.
Bingo.
Yes, sir.
How much is
Israel?
Israel? How much is Israel costing?
Billions every year.
Okay, and how much?
And then
how much is Ukraine? How much is every peace treaty costing us?
billions, trillions of dollars.
Donald Trump said
So cut them
he
off.
said ISIS and the other people was at war with each other. We went over there and stood in between both our enemies fighting and start fighting both of them.
That's
Where
crazy.
is our money? That's what we need to be focused
For
on.
real.
You know?
Yes, sir. Where is the money? And then like they making new wars, theater wars to steal more money and split it amongst themselves. My thing is cut them off. But they still owe, and then we need to be able to cut them off where that money goes to the rightful people instead of them.
They took all the money to Washington, took all the gold, all the names, and invested it into the rebuilding of what? France?
It was first, wasn't it to rebuild Germany and then France, or was it France first? France, Germany, then you got Israel, the state of Israel.
No. Tell me in order. Was the initial loan to what is that called? What was that loan called? So people can look it up.
Let me see. Like, let me look.
What was that? What was that initial loan? What was that called? What the hell was that?
That wasn't. What does that got something? That don't got nothing to do with the Treaty of Versailles when they made that treaty to agree to do that.
No. You
That's
wait.
not it.
No. I'm talking about a specific loan to France. The Dawes plan.
Let's see.
Was that the Dawes plan? Bingo. The Dawes plan. The loan was to. Oh, I got it. Here it is. We did a show on it not too long ago with a guy by the name of Dawes who looked quite awful to Charles Charles what? Dawes?
Charles Dawes. Oh, I got it. I got it too. Yes, sir.
Okay. So Charles Dawes
the way that
and the Dawes, Charles Dawes. Oh, this is great because we're at the finish line. So let's bring this up. This is what's important. The initial investment, the money that they're saying you lost, went somewhere, and it went to the foundations of America. Not only America, the corporation, but France, the corporation, and Germany, because all three of these are one. Come to find the fuck out.
Yes, sir.
Come to find out. But go ahead, tell me about this loan.
Now, what I'm looking at is saying that the U.S. loans money to Germany.
Yes.
And then Germany sends money to France, reparations, they say, to France. And then France, in agreement, France and Britain were supposed to pay the war loans back to the U.S.
Now, they were selling war bonds and all this here in America, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, then. Okay, so they was supposed to make interest off of it because the money was supposed to be loaned to Germany to fix France, in which they destroyed. What war is that? What war did that happen in?
That'll be World War. Wouldn't that be World War II?
Huh?
World War One.
World War One. Now World War II come around. Remember, you got all this money spent. You don't gave Germany the money. What does Germany do in World War II? They said.
Say that one more time. What did Germany do in World War II?
Yes.
They
all right. Wait, now watch this. The money is lent out. You got the money. The war bonds are solidified. Got it.
Right. Got it.
Got the investment. Cool. We gonna fix France. What do Germany do?
We gonna go to war and we gonna make the story about the killing the Jewish people.
Now,
so
wait a
we can
minute.
get
Now, wait a
sympathy.
minute. They give the money to Germany, and Germany attacks France and takes over France.
Right.
Now, we just lent them the money to fix France after they destroyed it.
And
World War II come around, they got the money and go and invade France again?
yup, catch 22. They
So
playing games.
who funded Hitler? The banks on Wall Street. Where they get the money from?
Yeah, the trust, George Trust from America.
They got it from the Freeman Trust Banks. And where they robbed all
Freeman
the
Trust
black
Bank.
people. The black people invested in this shit.
Wow, bro. Wow,
Not just the trust,
wow,
the bank. They made black
The
people
bank.
forfeit. Yes. Think about this. USA, aka the corporation in which where the black people where did USA get this money from? They got it, from the Victorians, the
black-
Virginians.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The people of Georgia.
Okay. The people they trying to call were slaves. Okay. They lend the
Right.
money and get the war bonds. These are our forefathers and invest in the reconstruction of France by way of Germany because they did it.
Right.
What do
That's
Germany?
right,
So
man.
go ahead.
That I'm looking at that like, man, that's a devious plan. They switching it up. So you gotta follow. If you're not following, you ain't gonna know where the money at. You know what I mean?
Bingo.
Like we don't got it.
Where's
They
the
playing
money?
hot
Where's the
potato.
money from the loan? Don't matter. They in World War II. Who canceled the debt? Who canceled the loan?
The people that was in power, like over here,
Sir,
they forgave
sir,
them.
it's
They
a real
said-
name. Call back. Call back. It's a real name. Call back. It's a real president who canceled the loan. They gave him the gold, then canceled the loan. Who is that? This is Charles Dawes here. Remember the Dawes? Remember the Dawes rolls? Them rolls came from the bank, nigga. Where they eradicated you out of existence. You didn't have money in your house. You had money in the bank. So the wars was really to take the money from Germany and give it to France, right? Oh yeah, we gonna rebuild this and we gonna all get this. Remember, this whole time, world fairs is going on. Remember, they over here. You hear me? They over here. So the corporation of USA loans the money. Where did they get the money from? You, your forefathers, who forfeited in the federal government. This is the proof. So look, Roosevelt. This is why they hold Roosevelt in high regard. Because Roosevelt, little do you know, nigga, could be motherfucking J.P. Morgan Jr. Do you understand what I'm saying? Fucking Russians and shit. The person you know as Theodore Roosevelt or Roosevelt could be a Russian czar. And you playing around. Our redemption is right here. You getting caught up in federalized stories about presidents when these are the same individuals. These are communists, Marxists from Far East, bro. And they need you dead. These are the bankers who took over. This was the plot to create a state of Israel. Without this, a state of Israel wouldn't even be around. Without your investment, there is no state of Israel, United Nations. USA, Germany, and France Incorporated is the United Nations. And their treaties to different nations. Hit the like button, family. Subscribe. Support this broadcast. That's what's important. Call back, B. Call back. Callback B. I love it, but this is why the bank is important. I'm not moving past this bank. The initial investment came from you. They burned up all your towns all over the nation. You ain't picked up nothing yet. They burned it to erase bank records and to snatch the name so they'll be heirs and profiteers of the initial investment. That's USA banking that George Washington was afraid of. All of these nations and wanted to get their hands on you. This is why you're God's people. This is why you're the Jews, because you were genocided after the loan was made. After this, you were the loan. 13th and 14th Amendment made you worthless. Vagrancy laws came into play, removed you. Look, the Treaty of Versailles. All of this going on. So Dawes takes who? George Washington Gillespie's name. Charles Dawes not a real. These are Nazis, bro. These are your Nazis. The true one. And they beat you in law. Their God and their law is based off of human trafficking and laws of the pirate, laws of the sea. You're a real live person. So anybody upholding this system is a part of it. You're not after a reparation, a give me something. You are, and your king is the heir to this initial investment, which is the creation of what? The world.
Not like this.
All of them are dead.
Not like this.
And within all the incorporated states, trying masquerading as false ego or false identity as corporations. What person are you? Oh, I'm from Morocco. What is Morocco to God? A piece of paper on corporation. A dead state. You're dead. And you made friends with a dead state, which is why the Bible talk about sin being death. The last sin to be defeated is what? Death. That coincides with what? The dead men rising, or the valley of the bones. What was that? Can somebody call and read that? So that these dead bones come alive? For you to remember this initial investment. Your people was put through a real Holocaust by this right here. This is what you're after here. The dolls. When I say reclassification, because you were reclassified right here. The banks, they got your name from the banks. It's important. They got your name from the banks. Now let's take a look at it from a different perspective, family. I hope y'all bear with it. This is going to be some great information.
An excellent source of documentation on the African American family after the Civil War. For those who are researching African American ancestors, one of the most difficult periods is the period during slavery, when there's very scant documentation on those who were enslaved. But the records of the Freedman's Bank is one of the federal records that we have here to kind of fill in that gap. Now, although the Freedman's Bank was initially chartered for those who were, for the benefit of those who were ex-slaves, it was not only limited to African Americans. Throughout the South, there were also white Southerners and also recent immigrants who took advantage of the Freedman's Bank services. But today's presentation is going to focus on some of the African Americans during that period. Okay. Now, in Using the Freedmen's Bank as a federal record to trace African American ancestors, do not confuse the Freedmen's Bank with another institution during that period, which was known as the Freedmen's Bureau.
Okay.
Oftentimes we have researchers who come here to the National Archives, and in interviewing those particular researchers, they state that they've researched their ancestors in the Freedmen's Bank or in the Freedmen's Bureau, but in further discussions, we find out that the person actually researched one or the other and had the two different record groups confused. The Freedmen's Bank is very easy to research. You can research it through a name index. It's now available on Ancestry. It's available here at the National Archives on microfilm and on CD. Now, to give the historical background of the Freedmen's Bank, the Freedmen's Bank actually was formed to meet a pressing need that was occurring during the Civil War. As African Americans began to participate in the U.S. colored troops, many of them began to draw wages for the first time. Oftentimes these were individuals who had never been paid or had never earned official wages as workers. Because they had no financial experience and no financial institution to help.
Now, is that true? No. You can hear the clusterfuck in his voice. They never knew about banking, or they never. Why? Oh, because they were slaves before this. They never. No, they had it. They were robbed and brought into. How they didn't know when they the inventors of every damn thing. It's not making sense. Okay, the slave narrative needs to be brought to a halt until further damn notice. Y'all make it seem like y'all was savages and there was no lights on before a British white Frenchman came and helped you out or something. I don't get it. Shit.
To manage their money or their wages. Many
wages is very important. Forced labor, 40-hour work weeks. Is it making sense? And then they didn't get paid. That's slavery, okay? 40-hour work weeks are introduced. Time on the clock and punching in this new Epcot program, this new idea of all of us working in unison, only to be genocided. Hit the like button. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Officers in the Union forces tried to meet this need by forming local financial institutions for their benefit. But eventually, John W. Alford, a congregational minister and abolitionist from New York, decided to form a national organization to fulfill this extensive need. John W. Alford served as a clergyman or an attaché to Sherman's army during Sherman's march through the South. He had gone to Savannah in 1864, accompanying Sherman's troops, and during that period he observed the conditions of recently freed blacks, particularly those who were serving as U.S. colored troops. Because of some of the problems that he saw, John W. Alford returned to New York and met with philanthropists and leading businessmen in that particular city on January 27th to plan a benevolent banking institution that would provide black soldiers with a secure place to save their money, to provide black soldiers, with a secure place to save their money, and at the same time encourage the values of thrift and industry in the newly free African American community. After the Freedmen's Bank was founded, it was first headquartered in New York City, but it later moved to Washington, D.C. in 1867. It was initially designed as a trust that invested solely in government bonds.
Stop. Does that make sense? It existed what? As a what? Well, now talk to me. For what? What bonds? What bonds? You what bond? Liberty bonds. You're not listening. Liberty bonds. I'm awake. I'm awake. Liberty bonds. Do you see? Thank you, David. Thank you, David. David sees it. There it is. You see it, David. Good. Remember, I taught you this. Liberty bonds, bro. The whole theft is laid out right here. So as we begin this year, realize this is a different Kev Gill. There's a different level of understanding. My man David, out of nowhere, that's the theft. There it is. You have to be able to perceive. You have to be able to see it right. Hit that like button and subscribe. There's the theft. Without dolls and these roles and it being explained in a way, you wouldn't see it. You wouldn't see it. Wow. Wow. Breaking down exclusive history right there. In real life, I could talk about this for an eternity. This one subject. This is awesome. There is the theft right there. And as the people who were in this position before Amoor, before being indoctrinated into this false senses of whatever these people got us in, not just more, but many different things, you should be able to see that. Hit that like button and subscribe.
And was not focused on profit. A board of 50 trustees.
It was not what? It was not what? On profit. Remember, I was telling y'all, trust law. Remember, I told y'all to get the trust books. I'm just waiting on y'all. I'm waiting on the men to be like, man, I deserve this. This is important. That's why I was giving y'all that information.
Was authorized to manage the bank.
How? 50 of them.
However, later as the...
What? How many? 50 trustees. Talk to me. You don't understand. Wake up in the back of the classroom, especially Navarre's. Ma'am, 50 trustees. How many states is in America? Okay, then. You are in an asylum, okay? It's time to wake up.
Bank began to expand and attract many depositors, the bank's policy or the management gradually moved away from the bank's initial policy. As a result, the bank collapsed due to a combination of changed investment and loan policy, the panic of 1873,
here we go,
overexpansion, mismanagement, abuse.
These are all simple things of why you need to lie. Abuse, overmanagement. How you gonna overmanage something that's not profitable? You see? It's not built on usury. The only thing you know is being used and being in debt. This wasn't built on usury. Your money was your money. Your investment was your investment, just like how we invest in ourselves. I don't see interest. I earn an honest living. I do this, I get 4 days out the week to put on a great show and great information in hopes that I gain enough support in that time frame to cover all of our expenses over here. It's not easy. Yeah, I would love to do usury against my corporate self, but I'm a simple man. I don't want nothing that's not mine. Only was mine. That's it.
And fraud, and some fraud amongst the upper management.
Fraud.
It is estimated that over 70,000 depositors had open accounts in the Freedmen's Bank with a total number of bank deposits totaling over $57 million. Here at the National Archives, we have surviving signatures of depositors for 29 of the Freedmen's Banks, of the various branches of the Freedmen's Bank.
Now do you get it? Now do you get it? Now do you get it? Now they all robbed the bank and took it all to where? Washington, D.C. Off the land. You talk about offshore bank accounts. Oh, yes. What president they said gave it to who? Talk to me, King. So Grover Cleveland gave the gold to J.P. Morgan, who canceled the debt in their history of fables. Roosevelt? Talk to me, King. Did Kev Gills do his motherfucking thing? That's what I'm saying.
At its peak, the bank operated a total number of 37 branches in 17 states and in the District of Columbia, making it one of the first multi-state banks in the nation. Mobile, Alabama, Atlanta, Georgia, and Columbus, Mississippi, and Lynchburg, Virginia are four of the branches without indexes. And as you look at some of the cities that have Freedmen's Bank, you notice that not all of them were in the South. We had Freedmen's Banks in branch in St. Louis, Missouri, New York City, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and so forth. But for the most part, the Freedmen's Bank branches were
everywhere. Damn World Fairs ended up and overthrown. Press one.
Dispersed throughout the South.
Come on.
Okay. Now, what kind of genealogical information can you find in the Freedmen's Bank?
This for all y'all Black Americans.
Okay.
This for y'all.
Here at the National Archives, microfilm publication M816 has the registers of signatures of depositors with basic identifying information on each of these depositors. And on these cards of deposit, you can find the names of each depositor, their account number, age. It gives their complexion and physical descriptions, the date that they originally made the deposit.
Y'all hear this?
Opened the account.
Okay.
Their place of birth,
Listen.
place where he or she was raised.
Now wait a minute.
Occupation.
Let me show y'all something. Let me show you something. Y'all ain't listening. You ain't listening. Guess what's all on the information? If this ain't a robbery, you should see an American corporation coming into view. Everything that I've been breaking down, this is how they got your names. R. Davis said, this scamming 101. This is where Brother Polite got this shit from. Brother, what? Isn't this great to begin to understand this? This is what's great right here. We're supposed to have our minds and be able to see that. I told you, your imagination was greater than their illustrations. You can see it.
On these cards of deposit,
look what's on there.
The names of each depositor,
everything,
their account number,
everything on
age.
Everything on the goddamn American Red Cross is on that motherfucker for a new life. And said everything a ticket can offer is a golden ticket from Willy Wonka's world. Press one. I say, ain't nothing better than an Oompa Loompa having a golden ticket. Ain't that some shit? Where I get this from? He go, your ticket right there. Get on the train. This one going to your state right now. I'm from Russia. No, you're not. Your ass is from, what you say? Alabama. Get your ass on this train and go to this place. Watch what you got there. Everybody got Willy Wonka and Christmas. You want to know why everybody believe in Santa Claus? Because that's how America was started. Satan Claus gave it to their ass. They don't know nothing else. Best one. What you say? You was here? Hell no. This was Tartaria. Yeah. No, man, Tartaria. You ain't never heard of it? Yeah, that was before us. They had a reset. All the Tartarians disappeared. And now we're here. I guess the reset led to some mud flood and things that just, the old world was buried up under us. And then now we are. Best one. Ain't that a bitch? That's how y'all telling history? Yep. That's our story, and we're sticking to it. That's how you got to perceive this, because it's almost childlike when you get into these little conversations on how evil this plot was. And everybody knows and can testify not only how evil this plot was, but now that Christ, Jesus, is associated, the laws of Moses, with this, oh, that makes it worse. Yeah, you serve Rome, the Roman Catholic Church with Peter. That's right. The people who killed Jesus is the same people who enslaved his people. Press one. There you go. Is Jesus the king? Yes. Who he say was coming back? John 16. Go back and read. He said the spirit of truth. He said, I'm coming back. I'm going to tell you what he said, stupid. I'm going to show you a secret. Brittany, tell him. Tell him what he said with your crazy air. No. He said, I'm coming back as the spirit of truth to redeem my people. And the only way you're going to be able to identify me is by my knowledge and wisdom. I mean, that's how sheep know who the sheep herder is and the good shepherd is. And you're going to know it's real because you're going to feel it in your heart. You're going to feel it in your soul. That's why. That's why you're supposed to be waiting on the Redeemer, not just waiting on Jesus to catch you in the middle of the sky. Liar. Show me where that's written. He said he was coming in as in the air. That doesn't mean floating around in the sky. That means as an heir to the throne. Fool. Your dumb ass. Press one. Now that makes sense. Like Tupac said, all that other shit is scary and spooky. I don't believe that. I believe in a living God, a living king, a living word, a living law, and it still lives today. Y'all believes in the dead book of the dead, so y'all are lawless. Y'all gods is dead. You have nobody to watch over your evil deeds. Aleister Crowley face ass. This one, do what thou wilt until I get busted, brother polite face ass. Press one. That's what y'all religions is. Your spiritual belief system is science fiction made up of stars. All of your women look good, but their brains is polluted with death. Press one. All of them has bound themselves to Ursula with they dumb ass. Press one. If you sleep with one of them, your ass gonna be bound by clam oyster magic. Press you gonna get hit with the your ass gonna get hit with the yes, playing around with the mermaid. See, I'll clean the mermaid up and make them live on the land again. Make them get rid of them gills. Press one, get some Gillespie in there. You know, gills, you can breathe air too. Press what? Black women, you got to stop dating these foreigners. Even if you got to stack up. Get you a good man, good American man who knows himself. Press one. Yeah, don't go over there. You're going to lose your family's inheritance. If you dated a foreigner, divorce him. Listen, black women, you have no power in the patriarch. You can't give away your name. Press one. Who are you going to give your name to? Your name going to become Rodriguez. Press one. But come over here, Cabro. My name good. Gillespie. Your name going to be Press one. Akbar. Press one. You're going to be turned into a Shiite or a Sunni Muslim, and your name going to be Agbar. Rashonda Agbar. Girl, if you don't bring your ass over here and submit to the authority, Kev Rowe. I was off to start talking at the club. Girl, if you don't quit playing, you're going to forfeit your inheritance. Keep fucking around. Talking about niggas ain't shit. Watch. In the kingdom of God, I am, baby. That's how I do. Y'all be out here reckless talking shit. I'm talking reality. Y'all live in a matrix. Y'all niggas be like, okay. Okay. Y'all sitting up here talking about y'all was woke. You talking about I'm waking up from the matrix. Nigga, you in the matrix. The matrix is a false system. It's the matriarch, fool. You ain't never, all this etymology, you ain't ever looked up the etymology of matrix. It's called the womb. Exactly where you are. The motherfucking maternal, monkey-minded womb that your ass is in. And I've been sitting right here trying to wake your ass up. My man Ali went and got a certificate because he didn't believe me. He didn't believe me. I'm trying to get Ali Ware on them roads, you feel me? I'm trying to get him paid. He going over there trying to sign up. Nigga, you know your family name is on this? They was giving up, sir. Listen up.
It gives their complexion, the physical description.
Listen.
The date that they originally made the deposit.
Told you, that's when you entered the war right there. You get it? When you entered the Civil War, you look at this from like a Terminator movie perspective. You entered the war, the civil litter mortis war. Y'all not getting it? Y'all entered the war. Everything, your date, the date was on there, everything. Man, they dress up that Civil War like a motherfucker, didn't they? This is when you became dead, became a drone. A dead fucking cyborg clone.
The account, their place of birth, the place where he or she was raised.
Look, a whole death,
occupation,
a whole death note for you. Yeah, this sounds like a death certificate
children.
Because it is, nigga, in their world, which is upside down, as above. That's right.
Parents, siblings, and sometimes there are brief remarks on each of the cards. For those who are trying to identify the names of former slaveholders, sometimes the names of former owners and mistresses on the plantations are given. And for anyone who is doing African-American research and you're trying to break that 1870 barrier, trying to get back into some of the earlier records, oftentimes the name of the slaveholders can be the most valuable piece of information you can find.
Why?
And sometimes you can get that from the Freedmen's Bank records. We have other records here for those who are interested in the larger administrative functions of the Freedmen's Bank. Microfilm M817, Index to Deposits and Ledgers for the Freedmen's Bank, gives some of the administrative information, and M874, Journal of the Board of Trustees and Minutes of Committees and Inspectors of the Freedmen's Savings and Trust Company. Now I'm going to get to some examples of Freedmen's Bank records. Here's a basic Freedmen's Bank records of an individual named Henry Adams. On this particular record, Henry Adams provides some of his basic information concerning his life, which was required to open his particular account. He gives the date on which he opened his account, June 26, 1872. States that he was born in Jasper County, Georgia.
Now y'all see how they assumed positions? As if there was already them. That's what happened. Remember in the movie Us, they came in as them. Pay attention.
raised in Louisiana.
Imagine being a foreigner and you getting this at the World Fair or wherever they came in at, nigga. This is your life. Come here. Nigga, your father was this. They didn't have no recollection of that. They from somewhere else. Your father was this, nigga. Facts.
His residence is Shreveport, Louisiana. At the time he opened the account, he was age 29. He gives us complexion, a physical description, black. Occupation at the time was a wood chopper. But for genealogical purposes, the valuable information is when he gives the names of his parents and his siblings. States that his father's name was Samuel Carter. His mother's name was Millie Carter.
Wow.
He has siblings also, James Carter, who lives in Georgia.
Wow.
Dennis, Winnie, and Nancy in Louisiana. Eli Carter in Robeson County, Texas.
Look at the Carters.
Squire Carter in DeSoto Parish, Louisiana.
Look.
And he gives the names of Nelson, Zechariah, Catherine Collis, and Judy Peggs, but doesn't give where they live. But for you who may be a potential descendant of Henry Adams, this can be a very valuable find if you did not have this information. Another example is that of Captain O.S.B. Wall. O.S.B. Wall was the first African-American commissioned captain in the regular army in the United States. On his particular Freedmen's Bank record, it gives his physical description. He's described as 5'10". For complexion, he's described as mulatto. It gives the names of his children, Edward, Stephen, Sally, and Belle. His place of birth is Richmond County, North Carolina, and his residence is Oberlin in Lorain County, Ohio. He was in Ohio at this time because he was sent to Ohio by his father. His father was actually his former master. But once he got to a certain age, his father sent him to Oberlin.
Now, how could your daddy be your master? Master meant employer. Okay? I'm telling you, think of work. They played us to a fucking T. Think of the word master. Remember the Bible say, obey your master? That's the person who's over you, the overlord of your employment. That'd be smart, bro.
Ohio to be educated and gave him his freedom. At this time, he was also employed as an agent for the Freedmen's Bureau.
Uh-oh.
That is very valuable because the Freedmen's Bureau is one of the other federal records that we have here at the National.
Okay. So all the snitches, the original FBI, the original theft from the Freedmen's Bank to the Freedmen's Bureau, and knowing the difference between the two is very important this year.
Archives. And if someone is a descendant of O.S.B. Wall, you could then, after seeing this information on his Freedmen's Bank account, where it shows that he was employed as a Freedmen's Bureau agent, you can then try to go through the Freedmen's Bureau records to see if you can find more information on O.S.B. Wall. That's something that we emphasize here at the National Archives. Within all of the various federal records that we have, they only give a piece or only a portion of the biographical information on your ancestor, but they also give clues that can lead you to other federal records that can be useful. And I'll show how that can be done in a few slides. Here's one more example of John Wesley Cromwell, who was a historian, journalist, educator, lawyer, and former slave here in Washington, D.C. He was born in in Portsmouth, Virginia, and was raised in Philadelphia. He later moved to Washington, D.C. to attend Howard University and became one of the famous journalists and activists here in Washington, D.C. in the late 1800s. His occupation at the time that he opened his Freedmen's Bank account was a teacher here in Washington. And he gives the name of his father, Willis H. Cromwell. He states that his mother at this time is dead, but he gives the names also of his brothers and sisters, Levi, Willis, Armstead, Martha Ann, and Esther Nash. Okay. Now I'm going to show how, using Freedmen's Bank records, you can then try to use clues provided in the Freedmen's Bank records to navigate other federal records. Here is an example of an individual named Reuben Pennell and his first Freedmen's Bank account that we found, which was opened in 1867. On this particular account, he gives the name of his former master and mistress during the period in which he was enslaved. His master's name is given as Martin Stouter, and his mistress is listed as Betsy. Gives his physical description, 5'4", light brown, and the names of one child, Benjamin Pennell. States that his place of birth was King William County, Virginia, and his residence at the time he opened this account was 18th Street between L and M in Washington, D.C. He later opened another account in 1873, and something that I want to point out is that something that's common when you're in any of the records that you may investigate is various discrepancies that you may find. Just notice that in every type of record or every example of a record that I have on this individual, Reuben Pennell, there's going to be a different variation on the spelling of his name in each record. Okay, here in the first record, there's Reuben Pennell. His 1873 account, his first name is spelled differently. And on this particular account, when he's listed as age 62. His complexion and physical description is given again. His residence remains the same at 18th Street between L and M. His occupation is a laborer. The new piece of information on this particular account is the name of his wife, Eliza Pennell. That was not given on the first Freedmen's Bank account. Okay. Now, with Reuben Pennell, I searched some of the Freedmen's Bureau records that we have here at the National Archives and was able to find a marriage record for Reuben and Eliza Pennell.
Remember, class, this is all, remember, this is an investment into bonds. What is the stock market? Stocks and what? Bonds. You jump-started this whole thing.
In the marriage records from the Freedmen's Bureau records, it gives Eliza Pennell's maiden name as Henderson, Eliza Henderson, which again is oftentimes a very difficult piece of information to find when you're doing genealogical research, trying to track down the maiden names of married women. The family is listed again in the 1880 census, another federal record that you can make use of here. Again, his name is spelled differently. In the census, the way the B is spelled, it appears to be a G. So I wrote it that way just to show that sometimes there can be discrepancies, and especially when you're doing research online, if the name is spelled the way it looks on the census, it can differ from how you're expecting the name to appear. And if you're keying that name in and nothing comes up, we advise researchers to try various versions of the name to see if you can find something, because sometimes if you enter this into the database and you adhere to that rigid idea of how the name should be spelled, it wouldn't necessarily appear. But here, Reuben Pennell, age 67, huckster, states in the census that he was born in Virginia. His wife, Eliza Pennell, is listed as age 35. She's wife, keeping house, born in Virginia, and Mary E. Pennell, their daughter, was age 6, was born in Washington, D.C. Okay. Another example is from Alfred Pope. His first Freedmen's Bank.
Y'all, this is where the ghosts are created. This is where the other you was created. This is the tether. This is how they incorporated the all caps you. The tax identification man, the tin man. This is everything your alternate will have. Damn.
Account was opened January 25th, 1870. But this particular account was made on the behalf of a larger committee. It was not a personal account. It was an account made on behalf of his church, which was Mount Zion Church in Georgetown, here in Washington. On this first Freedmen's Bank account, it states, a draft signed by 3 of the banking committee, accompanied with the passbook, will always be payable. Banking committee, Edgar Murphy, Barton Fisher, Alfred Pope, and John H. Williams. But on the particular account, for some reason, John H. Williams' name is crossed out. I assume that means he was no longer a member of the banking committee at the church. Later, Alfred Pope has another Freedmen's Bank account, August 18th, 1871. It gives basic information. His residence is Georgetown, occupation, night scavenger, but this one gives the name of his wife, Hannah Pope. Hannah Pope also opened her own Freedmen's Bank account, August 18th, 1871, the same day.
Look.
Her residence is given as Frederick Street in Georgetown. For occupation, it states she lives at a shop. Children, there's listed a Catherine, and she also lists her mother, Barbara Williams. Okay. Now, for Alfred Pope, after finding his Freedmen's Bank account, I wanted to see if I could find other federal records that we might have here at the National Archives that documented his existence. Alfred Pope had an affidavit of freedom in the local Washington, D.C. District Court. On his particular affidavit of freedom, it gives some insight into some of his background and some of his experiences. The bearer, Alfred Pope, a colored man who will hand you this note, was a servant of the late Colonel John Carter of this town.
This is insane. So a slave is is a worker. A master is the employer. You have to be emancipated or freed from your employment in order to live free from the contract which you were bound by. Okay? Breaking y'all down.
Carter's will, Alfred was set free and is now, with my consent, as executor in the enjoyment of his freedom. Alfred caused this necessary certificate of his freedom to be entered on record in your office and had in his possession a certified copy. About a week ago, his dwelling house took fire in the night and it was destroyed with all of his furniture. Alfred wishes to leave the district in search of employment and wants to obtain a copy from the record of the evidence of his being a freed man. I would accompany him to your office to offer in person my testimony in the foregoing facts, but I am very unwell and unable to do so. Will you be so kind as to render him the service he needs by giving him the renewed evidence of his freedom in paper form? Very respectfully, John Marbury. I also found information on Alfred and Hannah in the Freedmen's Bureau records. For the Washington, D.C. field offices, there were marriage records that were used to give official recognition of marriages for individuals who were previously enslaved. You know, during slavery, individuals married in their own ceremonies on the plantations. Sometimes that would consist of jumping the broom. Sometimes they would have clergymen who would officiate the wedding. Sometimes the wedding would have the sanction of the slave owners, other times not so. But these were individuals who considered themselves to be husband and wife, you know, even though they were enslaved. But the reality of slavery was the fact that it was an institution in which marriage was not officially recognized. So one of the first functions of the Freedmen's Bureau was to provide official marriage documents for individuals who were now free and who had considered themselves married. And many of these marriage documents, these recently freed slaves provide the dates on which they considered themselves to have been originally married. On this particular form, it has Alfred Pope and Hannah Cole, which was her maiden name. Again, these marriage records can be very valuable in that it gives the maiden names of the wives. Okay. The Pope family was listed in the 1870 census, which was the first census in which all African Americans were listed.
Okay, are you seeing a pattern here? Bank records taken, census are being created, certificates are being born. You got it? Let's go.
In the 1870 census, Alfred is listed at age 46. He's a common laborer. Hannah, age 40, is listed as keeping house. Their children, Catherine, age 20, is teaching school. Rachel, 18, is teaching school. Alice, 16, is at home going to school. Barbara, 13, is at home going to school. Alfred, age 10, is at home going to school. And there's William, age 7, John, age 5, and Emma, 1. They're again listed in the 1880 census. Alfred is age 56 at that time. It states that he keeps a wood yard. Hannah, age 51, is listed as keeping house. Rachel, one of their daughters, 28, is a dressmaker. Barbara, age 23, is a school teacher. Alfred Jr., age 20, works at the wood yard. John, 14, is going to school. Emma, age 11, is in school. And Lulu, age 8, is in school. Okay. Again, that's just showing how these records, once you find an individual in one type of federal record, always go based on one piece of information you find. Potentially you can have find clues to investigate other federal records. Again, Alexander Stewart, this is his Freedmen's Bank record. This is another example of an individual providing that crucial information, the names of, the former slaveholder. Again, if you're investigating or researching individuals who were formerly enslaved, the names of the former slaveholder is the most valuable piece of information you can find. Because outside of those slaveholders' records, there is no other type of documentation that you're going to find that can help you trace those particular ancestors.
So all names are important. But what is important is the owners' names of the businesses in which people were employed. You have to work to be emancipated. So that's what's important, y'all. Wake up.
We often get researchers here at the National Archives seeking information on slaves. Slavery was not a federally regulated institution, meaning it was considered it was an issue of private property.
Wait a minute. Because you're employed. I thought the North was where the Union is where they freed the slaves. So you kind of caught in a like double hum moment, not understanding what none of this stuff even means. Because you're thinking slave here, slave there, slave here, slave there. You can't get a break nowhere, can you? Retrace it. Unless you really know that your daddy who you work for will be the slave owner.
Private business transactions. So those records
private
have
business.
No federal connection and thus would not be at the National Archives. Most of the records here at the National Archives are going to be these various forms of records that were produced during the period of the Civil War, during the period of emancipation, because this is the first time that the federal government is going to have direct administrative
power
activity connected with people who are formerly enslaved.
People who are from here. Okay.
So that's going to be, of course, the Freedmen's Bank, the U.S. colored troops for those who served in the military during the Civil War, Freedmen's Bureau records, Southern Claims records. Okay. So, for instance, if you're a descendant of this individual, Alexander Stewart, you may not have, in all of your research, you may not have known the name of the former slaveholder. But just from looking up his deposit in the Freedmen's Bank, bam, you have the name of his former master, Albert B. Bessie, and his mistress, Jane. From that point, after exhausting your research in federal records, you can then go to the local level. His birthplace was Prince George County, Maryland, and his residence is Berry Farm at this time. So, if he was born in Prince George County, Maryland, chances are he was enslaved during slavery. He was still a resident of Maryland. You could then try to track down Albert B. Bessie and try to locate that family's records, whether they exist in the local court, whether they're at the Maryland State Archives, whether they've been collected by some of the local universities and so forth. But that's the same process and procedure that you would go about on any state. Once the name of the slaveholder is identified, you can really get great insight into these ancestors. Okay. Alexander Stewart had a second account. This one is from September 29th, 1871. Berry Farm is his place of residence. He's a laborer. His wife's name is Mary. Children, Henson and Edward, and his mother, Mary. Siblings, Henson and Eliza. Again, Alexander Stewart and Mary, who was referred to in the Freedmen's Bank records, were also in the Freedmen's Bureau marriage records. In the marriage records, it's Mary's maiden name is given as Henson. Okay. Alexander Stewart and Mary Henson. And their residence at the time of their marriage was Prince George County, Maryland. Okay. One more example, just showing this basic information that you can find within the Freedmen's Bank accounts, and that you can then use as, just a foundational type of document to then look into other federal records. Here's the Freedmen's Bank account of Frank Over Jr. His account was opened on June 12, 1871. He was a resident at the time of Washington, D.C., 424 First East. He was age 21 at the time he opened the account. Physical description, dark complexion. His father was named Frank, mother named Josephine, and siblings Elias, Andrew, and Annie. Okay. Here's Frank Over's manumission record that was found in the records of DC's District Court. Gives the name of his owner, Venerondo Polizzi. And Frank Over was manumitted on the 10th of August, 1861, which was close to a year before DC's official emancipation. In his particular affidavit of freedom, a description is given of Frank Over, and then this Frank Over is actually the father of Frank Over Jr., who opened the Freedmen's Bank account. On this description, it states, "To all whom it may concern, be it known that I, Venerondo Polizzi, have released from slavery, liberated, manumitted, and set free my Negro man, Frank Over, being of the age of 30 years and able to work and gain a sufficient livelihood and maintenance." The family of the Frank Over's family is found in the 1870 census, which again is the first census that counted all African Americans, meaning individuals who were formerly enslaved are now being counted and identified in the census for the first time. Francis Sr., the father, is age 49. His occupation is coach survey.
Okay.
He owns.
So, to be honest, the census, this is what I want my team, the advanced students, to focus on when we passing our notes around and focused. I want us to focus on the Freedmen's Bank records and the census from the 1940s and before, or whenever this inception of the census. Here's you're going to have the names of all of the individuals right here coming in. So that's going to be fun. That's going to be actually very amazing to see so many different names and stuff like that. I think that's what's needed. If understanding when the names came into play, where they got the names from, and how they were transferred onto the rolls. You got it? I think that's very important, don't you?
$1,000 in real estate, according to the census. His wife, Josephine, age 42, is keeping house. Their son, Charles, age 22, works at a clothing store. Francis Jr., who opened the Freedmen's Bank account, is age 18 and works at a dry goods store. Andrew, age 16, is in school. Virginia, age 14, is in school. Ann, 11, is in school. And Walter, age 9, is in school. Also within the household, there are several boarders who are living there. And this is something that was very common, especially in urban areas, as people began to move in from the countryside. Oftentimes those who already were established in the household would take in boarders as a means of supplementing their income until, the boarders would then work for a while and, eventually get their own dwelling place. The boarders are named as the Atkinson family. There's Edward, age 32, Mary, age 24, and Edward, age 2, and John, 1 year old. Okay. 1880 census, again, the family is documented. Francis Over is age 58. He's a laborer at U.S. Coach Survey. Josephine, age 52, is still keeping house. Frank H. Over Jr., age 29, is a porter. Virginia Over, 24, is at home. Anna Over, age 21, teaches school. Walter T. Over, age 20, is a servant. And Josephine Over, 17, is in school. Okay. Now, for those who would like to read more about the Freedmen's Bank, we have an excellent article in the National Archives Quarterly Journal Prologue. The name of this article is The Freedmen's Savings and Trust Company, an African-American genealogical research by our former colleague, Reginald Washington. And you can access all of our older prologue articles on the National Archives website at archives.gov. Okay. Thank you. Are there any questions at this time?
Thank you, Mr. Davis. We do have 2 questions that came in from the Ustream account. The first question is about women. How common was it for women to have accounts with the Freedmen's Bank?
Just offhand, I don't have actual statistical, any type of statistical breakdown, but in my own exposure or experience in, looking at these particular records, it was somewhat common. I've seen numerous, a decent portion of these accounts were opened by females, by women.
Thank you very much. We have a second question that came in, and this one is about names on the account. And they're wondering, are there any other names on the account searchable, or is it just the account holder?
From my experience, it depends on where you're searching. I think these records are now available in digitized format on Ancestry.com. And I think they are now searchable.
We got an unknown person here. I'm going to show the message and let it come through. Power to Win said, IDK, African American with a question mark. This ain't our shit. No, this ain't your shit. You are highly delusional if this ain't your shit being made in English. We are the original copy. Everything else is just clone. I don't know who we are when you say things like that. I'm just speaking from a general sense of the people who were here were classified as African Americans. So you saying this ain't our shit, maybe you're a foreigner. Maybe you're a thief. I'm not talking to you. Press 1. Listen, I'm not, listen, most people, y'all just be want to talk. Get out of here. Y'all just be want to talk. I'm not here for you. This is for a correct perspective. And if you have anything to say, feel free to call it in. There should be no man typing in my shit talking about nothing. Feel free to call it in. If not, sit there with the ladies and watch how they gaze at a man who can speak. Thank you.
By any name that appears on that particular account. Here at the National Archives on our CD version, I think it's limited to the person who opened that particular account. But even with that, the one caveat I would give is, even if you search by that person's name in the digital format, if nothing comes up, don't take that as the final say on that particular individual. Anytime you're dealing with information that's being put into a database, and especially when it's being transcribed from a lot of these written documents that oftentimes can be, have very difficult spellings to make out. And
to my students, you got to remember, you're going from a Virginia sovereign and to a dead state, which is African American or Afrikaners or black or any else things. Remember, this is the transition space. Okay? Let people who come into this classroom thinking they know things and want to debate and want to have conversations, let them go off and do that. Let's just remain focused. I thank those who support this broadcast. Most people want the shine of Mr. Gillespie without doing the work or knowing how to articulate themselves. Most of them are put in front of us to troll and put in front of us to distract. But what's important is they can say, oh, that's not us. I know that's not you. You don't know what you was before you were African American or dead. So Lord knows when you were placed in this matrix or this social security cocoon that you find yourself in, I'm not expecting you as a nobody, power to win and power to lose, to know something. You was born into death. You not alive, nigga. I am. You not alive, nigga. I am. I'm not expecting you to know nothing until I let you know. That's why you're here, buddy. Because you don't know. You're dead, champ. That's where you are. In that dead state. So let my students learn in peace. Let the women here let them teach their sons in peace, bro. This doesn't even concern you. This don't even got your name on it. You want to be me so bad, but you don't know the hard work and the sacrifice that I go through in my personal life. No, you can't sit over here and just type little dumb shit and think I ain't gonna see it, coward. Call it in and use your vocal cords and let me hear the ignorance that you spew, rather than being a woman clerical worker in my chat room. You feel me? Instead of being a clerical worker, a data entry person in my chat room. This is about people who are owed something. You don't have what it takes to fight for nothing. So you would give up real fast. Oh, this ain't us. Then get your little weak ass on then. Hater. Be the first ones when they see Kev Gills rolling up the street. Well, how they do that? Claiming they want to be great, but sleeping to the next day. Press one, and why they do that? But your dumb ass. I don't get up here every day because you don't believe. Nigga, I do this because I believe, and others know or want to know how to believe that hard, bruh. You weak. Somebody tell you that you cower in the background and run. My face is on the screen, coward. You feel me? I'm not just fighting for me. This ain't for me. This is for the names that's in the census at the time. When the black man was made black. This is for other people who fall under this death sentence we was given. Not you. You like that. And you too much of a coward to know and learn how to speak. I'm in the same ghettos y'all claim y'all at. And a lot of y'all safely protected. A lot of y'all not even on the rolls. So I'm learning this ain't even for y'all. I'm learning this ain't for y'all. This is for Mr. Gillespie. See, Mr. Gillespie is there. You're not there, buddy. Mr. Gillespie is there. All the way at the top. So what I'm fighting for is really the people at the bottom. You ain't there. There are black people and white, but you ain't there. You don't have nothing to fight for. You don't have no purpose. Come to Kev Row, bro. Come to Kev. You ain't got no purpose. You fight, you probably shoot a nigga for stepping on your shoe. I'm trying to unsolve what happened to us in real life. That take balls, boy. Not clerical ability. Even though I can type faster than you. This take balls. You got to have big balls to do this, to speak this way and relate to so many different people and different religions and different cultures, and for it to all make sense to all of you. Can't do that. So who is this we you speak of? You're not with us. You know who with me? The people in my Cash App, making sure that this channel keep moving every day, day in and day out. Teresa with that $30 contribution to this program. Frederick Hutchins with that $50 contribution to this program. RT Bell with that $20 contribution. You feel me? To this program. It don't got you. This ain't for you. You not checking in with me. Then when I give you the platform to rebut or come up here and speak, all the information I give, you can't do nothing. It's the end of the show, so I'm gonna get mine off. Shout out to the people who contributed to this program and made it what it is today. I'm gonna cut it here because me and my team actually doing the research of what? Of all the names that are written in that book. A lot of y'all don't even believe. He don't even believe in God. Don't believe in the law, nothing. So he can't see the kingdom coming into fruition. I'm talking about the names that's in the names of the dead. Give me the names. Give me the names. What names? I told y'all the names that was written in scripture. Where are you at? Where was those names? It was put on right here. He don't know nothing about that. God didn't give him no ability to reach out spiritually. They know I can get up here and do my coffee and kush and talk about snitches and rats and be popular and get all of the girls and the cool niggas on this. But before I do that, I want to make sure my people know I'm not just on the internet to appease to who's snitching and who ain't. There's a whole real side to Kev, and I'm going to get at first. Then the Kev Gills persona in which we all be in the world, because whether it's in the world or right, I'm Kev. But, you got to do better, brother. Helping people see the inception, the war, the civil war in a way of law and banking, that takes another gift. I ain't even going to say talent. That take a gift from God. So don't come up in my classroom trying to debate using 3 or 4 words. That's incompetent. My conversations are long. I use a lot of words and simplify your shit to the lowest common denominator. Now I'm gonna let you know why you a coward, who you was made by, who, what, where, when, and why. Nigga, if you need some goddamn quantum mechanics applied, I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give it to you till you say, damn, man, stop. That's enough. It ain't never enough. Don't come in here playing with me, little boy. And my television set is big, nigga. My video game system big. I'm in the hood for real. You better check my police records. So now that we know we dismantling the Moors and all of the acts that they've committed. Press 1, they robbed the bank. How do you rob the bank? Let's go back to it. Generational wealth. Are y'all ready? Can I get some support, please? My support on this channel sucks. Press 1, hit that like button and subscribe. How many people we got over here? Everybody else put $1 in my Cash App. Everything will be going smooth. I'm trying to give us free while every other nigga is sitting back talking about irrelevant, incompetent shit. Kev is over here putting it down in these YouTube street. Press 1, Todd. Nigga, I'm out here kicking niggas' asses. Dr. Dre upstairs. Press 1. Nigga, I'm out here putting this shit down, nigga. No other African-American democratic mindset YouTuber out here in YouTube street don't committed itself to a university. Not just YouTube street. Nigga, we don't supplanted Cavro University on the YouTube street. Damn. Now check this video out. You're going to love this. You're going to love this. This is to give you more perspective on the Freeman Banks and why me and my team is going all in poker style on this one. You feel me? Because once you realize what billions of dollars was in an initial investment, it'll give you something to fight for. Hey, see, this is why I can't with you Negroes. Shout out to Royal Purple in my chat room with that $100 contribution to this damn program. Press 1. Major supporter of the EBT program. That's everybody. TC, what's up with you? Deborah Nichols. Good. That's my favorite white auntie right there. Besides Todd family. Press 1. Todd, I'm coming over for Christmas, Todd. We're going to the Phillies game. Hey, somebody, Todd, you owe me a game, bro. Nah, fuck that. You got a friend for life, Todd. Fuck that. I got to go to a Philadelphia game with the Todd family. Press 1. look like I'm going back to the Carolinas, bro. What the fuck? I gotta go to a baseball game. I'm up out of there. Who is this? Who is this? Somebody else contributed. I said contributed. I don't turn into a Democrat. Contributed. Contributed. Lord have mercy. It can go either way. Oh, now watch this. This is for them keeping the classroom going. Go ahead and bless the classroom and help us keep us going, bro. Only we can prevent forest fire. It ain't just Kev Gill's page. It's ours. Now, if you want to come up here and earn some revenue, then come up here and be a student on my show and stand before Ali and let him let him clown with that nigga like I do. Just if you got it in you. Come on up here. Come on up here, Kev Rowe. Now, Freedman's Bank robbed. This ain't no joke. This ain't got nothing to do with the Moors or no foreigners. Well, they really do. It really do. But this is so fun to be able to see the portal, the interchanging, the creating of a new identity. All that which is good right here on Kev Rowe. Highway robbery, Freedman's Bank. If you got 6 minutes of your time, listen to this.
But those promises died with Lincoln's assassination.
Instead of 40 acres and a mule, they got the Freedman's Bank.
Huh? Now are you seeing it? Now wait a minute. Y'all ready? Okay. Go over to my Cash App. It's $3 a day. And if you want regular $1 a day, that's fine. If you want 10 cents a day, that's fine. You give what you think this is worth. But my students, $3 a day. Go over there and we on some what we call this? Tomorrow News Today? Yeah. You gonna know this tomorrow or today, and we not doing this Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, next week sometime. Pay attention. Your dream died with this fool getting shot in the back of his head.
Died with Lincoln's assassination.
Listen.
Instead of 40 acres and a mule, they got the Freedman's Bank. So instead of land, they were given a bank.
Union soldiers were getting bonuses. So the idea was to create a way to encourage the men to save the money so they wouldn't go squander it or be defrauded out of the money.
Out of the money. You put your trust in what? In God. Come on.
It was sold to the freedmen as better than giving you the land.
Look.
You will earn the money through wages and you will...
Do you see? The 40 hours a week. This is better than giving you the land. And what did they do? So are these names important? Yes. They're important to every part of our being. It is the most important. These names of our fallen one who worked a whole life to be robbed for everybody can live here. These are your Civil War workers. These are the brothers who built, who put the initial loan into the banks to be robbed. America is built on the backs of these brothers right here. The corporate America you know today is built on the backs and the decapitation of these people.
Be defrauded out of the money.
It was sold to the freedmen as better than giving you the land. You will earn the money through wages and you will save it and you'll buy your
Now did they honor the Jubilee? No. It's better than giving you the land. Why? You're going to be able to get more. Wow.
land and you'll feel better about that. Never mind that hundreds of years of working the land didn't count for earning the land.
The Freedmen's Bank was privately held, owned, and managed by wealthy white men. But the bank's aggressive marketing conveyed a different impression to its black depositors.
The passbooks, the notes, all featured, the heroes. It was Abraham Lincoln. It was General Grant, Howard. It was
Look.
very targeted. So people were saying, these are the men who freed us.
Damn. Damn.
They're saying, come to this bank.
This is the bank, bro.
In freedom, some skilled African Americans saved their hard-earned capital at the Freedmen's Bank and went into business for themselves.
At the company store, look.
For some black business people, personal services were the clearest path to success, and sometimes wealth.
Personal services was the clearest path to success and wealth. House services, peanuts on the corner, being of some service. Did you see a house cleaner? Having a trade that was built around what? Being of some service. You weren't no damn slave. Having a family-ran business built on being of service. Could you start a business on that? Not being profitable, being of service and putting your trust in God? No, you can't. Because you're a doofus. Gimme. You want more. Oh, fuck, you want usury. Fuck it. Give me an extra. You can't do it just out the love, bro. I do. I built it in hopes they come. I got faith that the people who see the wealth in what we doing is going to treat it as such and going to have respect for this classroom and this chat room. I don't care what they say on the outside. There ain't no real class. Please. You can't tell me I didn't help that young brother who didn't learn nothing in his life understand law in a fun way that's beneficial to him. You can't take that from him. That's a whole confidence builder. You got to know God that way. That's different, champ. So I want us. What's up, Todd? That's my guy. Marley, what's up, champ? I want us to understand this, who we are on another level. All nations, so we'll know why it's owed to African Americans, or the people who was labeled African Americans or black on the rolls. Why? The same way they know why the Holocaust happened. No, you nigga, you gonna know why. All the money needs this. That's why they get this. And I think that's what God is prepping us for. I really, truly believe you got to understand, like the Weeknd say, the value of $1. You know, of a damn penny. I think that's a beautiful thing. Like Tupac said, he said, I think God wants us to go through this so we'll know what it's like to come from nothing, to know the value of things. In the past, they probably got so irresponsible and big-headed. They probably was getting so much tax return if you adopt 15 white babies or foreign black babies, you probably get and then that led to a whole usurpment. Like, what? Trafficking. Boom, 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 boom. Now you don't lost your identity, lost your spiritual self, the whole world. And since your fall, nothing's been right. It's just been getting worse and worse. So it's going to be up to you and others to mend these pieces back together like old Play-Doh. You feel me? So this ain't hate towards no. This is really a great awakening. The original investment in how the world was created. The world and how the world was created. And then Adam and Eve went into the world where all the evils was, and boom. So it's a great time to be alive for me.
They recognized that their ability to have a particular kind of skill set, which was something that the white population needed, allowed them a certain kind of mobility.
Sir, it's not what the white population needed. It's the fastest way. The white population were immigrants as well. The people you're calling white were immigrant. They didn't have no shit either. What the fuck is this? They didn't know nothing either. So this false sense of slavery and work, you didn't have those trades because that's what white people needed. It's ignorant. You had those trades because it was a fast way to success. And that's what people who had the money. Yeah, I got enough money to pay Latinos to come clean up my house twice a week. Press 1, courtesy of the road. Do I? No. But I sure be tempted. Press I sure be tempted, like, man, with Uber and family services, cleaning up crews and shit, man, you get comfortable.
Freedom.
Many of them were able to cash in on expectations that they were replicating their servant roles where whites were in power and African Americans were serving them. For
Ma'am.
example, a number of black barbers continued to keep their exclusively white clientele after the war.
All these barbers spent that time in the barbershop nurturing these relationships.
These niggas is in blackface, ma'am. Press 1. See, that's why I be like, I don't let shit just go. Ma'am, stop lying on our people.
Not like this.
They are Abyssinian. Press
Not
1.
like this.
Let's stop this right now. Let's stop. You see this, right? Press 1 if you see this on the screen. Press 1 if you see this on the I don't let nobody tell me nothing. Nigga, if you don't get this blackface shit up out of here, bruh. Oh, yeah, many of them black people. Sir, I'm looking at this. Hold up. So when you listen to these documentaries, just know you got to watch the propaganda. You know, oh, black people, many kept. Stop lying. Just stop. You got to do all this lying to keep up a lie. You ever heard that from a parent? Nigga, it ain't even harder. It's easier to just tell the truth. get the ass whooping over with. Bro, just tell the truth, bro. The judge will be easier on you if you tell the truth. Press 1. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Trying to tell you, bro. All my people trying to tell. We all come from different backgrounds. It's so much easier if you just tell the truth. And y'all say, the first person who tell get the best deal. Well, yes. If I'm a father and I got billions of children, the first one, all I got to say is the first one who tell me the truth get the best deal. You damn right they coming. They coming to tell Papa. Yeah. What I get with this? Ass whooping. But look, check this out. You get $5. Oreos. You ever have $5 with some Oreos with some milk? Yeah, and you can stay up. Yeah, 9:30. Press. I'll just pretend I'm whooping your ass. You go first. Go tell me who did it. That's why this is great. This is a great time to be alive. Just stop lying. Just stop lying. These are white face. These are black face people. But let's get back to the billions of dollars being pillaged. And they got the nigga in the back looking like a mad Negro. His hair is slicked back. He got the Tom Cruise. Press 1, this nigga back here. He got all the shoe polish on his face. Press 1. The Danny DeVito got 1, but this nigga in the back actually mad at the fact. They said, make it look like the nigga took your job. Oh, I love this class, man. Woo, man.
With white men and used that money from the barbershop to help fund and to help fuel a black economic movement within their own communities.
From barbershops to grocery stores, black businesses relied
Not until
on
you found out black people invented everything in the 16 and 1700s. You're like, wait a minute. What the fuck these barbershops got to do with heart surgery? What the fuck is that? You know, once you follow the storyline, it's like, you piece of shit. Come on. They don't invented everything just to be barbers? Get the fuck out of here.
The Freedmen's Bank. But a decade after it was founded, bank president Henry Cook was running the Freedmen's Bank in
Now, hold up. Henry Cook don't even look like an honest person. How the fuck is this cowboy, Wild Bill, Henry Cook, running anything that got anything to do with us?
ground.
Here was Cook saying, look at all this money.
Captain Cook, remember him? Peter Pan.
They're putting their money in my bank.
Look,
And
hey, look at all this money. Shit, they don't even know I can become an alternate person.
whenever I need it, I'm going to reach in and get it.
Henry Cook starts looting the bank. He just starts taking this money and lending it or giving it to some friends and acquaintances.
Those are called immigrants.
Just putting the
Do you
capital.
see it? Do you see it? He started taking from the bank and did what? Start giving it to who? The same people they gave the Black Lives Matter money to. Mr. Charles Wu and friends. You get it? Mr. Wu and friends. Jamie and friends. The Democrats and their friends. Doesn't matter who. Just us and our friends. Why don't they just start taking the money and giving it to who? Immigrants. Their friends and family. From where? You got all these banks all over the nation. Who the fuck do you think they giving the names and the money to? Well, it's written in law. When the federal government seized everything, who did they give it to? Their friends. Don't you get it? Ooh, God woke y'all up today. Hit that like button. This R. Davis said, yep. There it is there. R. Davis said, yep. R. Davis in the chat room. Hey, thank you for that $20 contribution. And Tiff in the chat room say, for you speakers, yo ish, it's blessings. Shout out to Tiff. James in the chat room checking in. He say, forget for you, got it, champion. Thank you, Mr. James Colden. Thank you for that. Shiva with $100 contribution. Damn, bro, what? That's what I'm talking about. Shiva and Royal Purple, high contributors to today's program. Ali Ware contributed $10 to, and he says, for the Sovereign King Gillespie. And that's what's important. Rainbows upon rainbows upon doves upon doves. They don't want no smoke. Press one. Hey, Ali, they don't woke up a monster. They don't want no smoke. Ever since Sinetta said, press one, I blame everything on him. Ever since he said the only thing Kev needed was a red nose, I knew he thought I was a motherfucking clown. I said, no, this bitch ass nigga didn't say no shit like that live on the air in front of my audience. You gonna call me a clown? Well, watch this. I'm gonna give him the Joker. See, he don't know what's going on. He not a part of this blessing. Let's go.
It or giving it to some friends and acquaintances, just putting the capital into railroad bonds, which was the subprime market of the day.
Who had the railroad? Where did they run the railroad through? Washington. Washington, D.C.? No, nigga. George Washington Gillespie's territory. Where? All the way through America. The whole wagon trail. That's a railway. All y'all money went into what? This other rail system? Get your knowledge up, King. Get your knowledge up. Look at the bonds. Railroad bonds.
With the Freedmen's Bank on the verge of collapse, the federal government turned to the best-known African-American leader in the country.
Now stop. Who made it collapse? Well, it collapsed because all of the money was it was stolen and lent to friends and family. Remember? They collapsed their bank on purpose and caused the panic, in which further puts them under federal control. And who did they put? Their boy up there. What caused the collapse? What caused the collapse? Oh boy, Cook taking all the money, giving it to foreigners. What, you forgot? See? Taking all the money and giving it to who? Foreigners, family. Talk that shit. Foreigners. I've been breaking it down to you the whole time. Foreigners.
To salvage it.
Congress brought in Frederick Douglass to serve as the new president of the Freedmen's Bank.
Wow.
Initially, he invested $10,000 of his own money as a way to shore up the bank, as well as to encourage.
Wow. All the money gone. Wow. He come in like Oprah in The Rock. We're going to put in 10,000 of our own money to save Hawaii.
Not like this.
See that? Oh yeah,
Not
we're
like
going
this.
to. Wow. Wow. A straight robbery that went all the way back to what? Washington. They was taking that money via railway underground all the way back to Washington. They was moving it. That's so sad. That's so sad how the American federal government created the USA out of these people and their finances. Unfucking believable.
Other African Americans to continue to deposit their money into the bank. But the bank was beyond saving. So Douglass had to go to Congress and say that the bank was bankrupt and it needed to close.
Look.
The fact is, I was married to a corpse.
Boom.
Not like this.
Huh?
Not like this.
Not like this. Hit that cash app. What? Now do you understand? Now you see why you come to my class? He said I was married to a corpse. What corpse? A bankrupt corporation. A dead corpse. Who signed the peace treaty with a corpse? The Moors. A dead state. Don't you get it? Oh, I'm even gonna wake the Moors up. They like, damn, Kev, we didn't even know, bro. We thought you was dissing. No. Depending on your level of understanding, you either gonna hate me or you gonna love me. Press 1. I'm off that good cousin alcohol. I got some evidence I can call. What's happening? Press 1. Yeah. You want to wake up? Or you want to sit here and play? You want reparation? Or you want everything? You want to check? You want to be a rapper real quick? Or do you want everything? If you want everything, you're going to have to raise the bar, nigga. You're going to have to raise your mentality. Business first. You got to take care of business, champ. Got to take care of business.
That I had been placed there with the hope that by some drugs or some mighty magic, I would bring it back.
Now wait, by some what? Some drugs or some what?
Been placed there with the hope that by some drugs or some mighty magic, I would bring it back.
What? What?
The life, which was the money, was gone.
Come on,
and
y'all.
say that the bank was bankrupt and it needed to close.
This is where you died, y'all.
The fact is, I was married to a corpse. I found that I had been placed there with the hope.
No. Necromancy.
That by some drugs or some mighty magic, I would bring it back.
See? You hear the necromancy in banking and why they didn't want you to get it, why the founding fathers didn't want you in that? Their necromancy is in the banking. Wow. It's in their laws, champion. Their laws are dead. Their gods are dead. Their banking practices is that of the dead. And it's all like allegorically placed. It's a form of hypnotism. Well, they're playing games with y'all.
But the life. I found that I had been placed there with the hope that by some drugs or some mighty magic, I would bring it back. But the life, which was the money, was gone.
Damn. Dead hands. Now you've been in the corpse ever since. You've been in dead hands. Press 1. You've been in dead hands the whole time, in the hands of a dead corporate state. Your corpus what? Corpus what? You're in the hands of a dead, and you're in a dead state. You're in dead hands. Cypre, genocided out, 13th and 14th Amendments. You got to take it from the allegory and find it in law by what you've been through in this history you calling life here. It's all here. You've been dead ever since. When the Bible say valley of the dead, you're dead. And you've been that way 100 and something years, dead, with no get back. And until you wake up from your coma as a unit, then as a serious unit, and you'll be stuck there. You'll be stuck there. And a lot of people need you there. They need you based in allegories. They need you way over there. But my new thing right now is the Freeman Banks, the heist of America, George Washington, and these names. The book of names, remember? These names that was taken out but not blotted out. And the Bible even say, if you take out and remove anything from this scripture, any names, anything, your name shall be blotted out as well. So that's a judgment. That's a mandatory sentence. You know that, right? I just want y'all to, that's mandatory. There is no way, bro. You're blotted out of time, history, because we were blotted out for 1,000 years, and that's very important. Coffee and Kush TV student, what's your name and where you standing from?
It's Rico calling in.
What
Professor,
up?
you can hear me?
What up?
Matt calling in on this trust law and these Freeman Banks. I want to start it off with a little law. I want to read from the Sister QB Trust.
I don't want to do none of that right now. I'm finna get off the air. I'm gone.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Gone. I wish I could sit here. Yeah, I'm just doing drive-bys and placing my students in the right mind frame so they'll know where I'm coming from.
Yes, sir.
Every day, day in and day out. That's what I'm brushing up on. But as far as the work and the Freeman and stuff, I got all the info. I was waiting on the men. I'm waiting on the fellas.
I was a little late in the show. That's why I went, but I call in at the beginning of the next show.
Yes,
I already
sir.
know you went in 4 hours in this. Yes, sir. So I'm going to review the
There you
information because this was some great information today.
My man.
And I'm going to catch up with you at the beginning of the next show, champ. Yes, sir.
Man, thank you. He said 4 hours. Lord, see? I wasn't even supposed to be here that long. 4 hours. You got to support the broadcast. Didn't do nothing for 4 hours but great work. And then the people who hate on Kev be wondering why the people support me that way. I got haters in real life that be trying to figure out why I get supported the way that I do. And people hear my message and be like, oh, because they sitting back hating, trying to be like. They thinking it's easy. You know? No. My gift and my truth is not yours. That's mine. That's mine. Your gifts is your gift. You can't be jealous about it and want this and want that. The way God set me up is how I worked hard to set it up to where I can do Kev Road because I'm serious about my classroom and the direction that I'm taking it and the money that was stolen and the investment and the cost of life for no return. Oh, no, because a federal banking system says, oh, yeah, We already know that. No, you ain't know shit. This is what's important. You know, and any man not standing up, taking a stance on their inheritance is an incompetent. I'd rather you be incompetent than a coward. I'd rather you be incompetent. A nigga that just don't know. Because there ain't no excuse. But for a nigga who know, yeah. And I'm not doing rehashes on the information. This is merely, we're not doing no boring laws, none of that. This classroom is set by the professor, and it's staying right here on this lawn. You see that? On this lawn. That was that our brothers died and paid for. The removal of the African American man from the head of household in their senses was the crucifixion of Christ in the household. Now, all the women believe in Christ, but that they're the heads of the household. Make that make sense to me. The Christ was given to the head of household. You can't pray for me, woman. Your man gonna pray for you. See? I know that's a buzz. I know that messes you up, but that's why you in the matrix, in make-believe land. The Christ title is given to the head of household. 33, remember? That's what it cost Eve for her transgression. So it ain't just we and us about to have a party and this and nah, bro. I wish it was. But huge transgressions was done, and people say they love God and they love God of T.D. Jakes. They like the imagination of what their perception of God is. Well, finding it in law and making it make sense, they can never do. They don't know nothing. They're incompetent. All they do is dream every day and pretend in Wonderland. And I don't. So that's what's important. Make sure y'all focus. Come to class with y'all notes. Come to class early so you can call in. I'm not doing 4 hours no more. And y'all start calling in at the end of the show. This is about the theft, the robbery of your forefathers and those who are responsible for that. Okay, so if you give your heirship and your sovereignty, that's on you. If you married outside of your nationality and your birth, that's on you. I'm not, that's not me. Okay, I'm just here delivering the specific truth and why we are in this position. All this other stuff that y'all got, you can save it now. I'm about to take an hour break and double back for Coffee and Kush TV late night with the Roar right here on Channel 54. I hope y'all learned something today. I hope to see y'all supporting more. Shout out to the people who supported here, but I want to see a more in my Cash App talking about, thanks, Kev. I want to see a more. I want to see a Pan-African saying, man, I was a weasel. I didn't know I was a Pan-African monkey-minded fool until I found you. Which one of you brothers is going to wake up, hit that Cash App, and let me know you's a more and you want to change your life? You want to change your life. We're going to get back to it on the fall of the African American. Stay tuned next for Coffee and Kush TV right here on Channel 54. And as always, family, I holla.